Hello. Oh, what a day, my friends. I feel like it's Sunday, even though it's not. Hello, cats. You want some of these, Joe? All right, then. I feel like it's Sunday because that's how long my day has been. He hath arrived. I am so sorry, mate. But I'm here now. I'm here now. Just checking the audio of the music. Is that 0.1%? I know, right? I haven't. I keep meaning to do a video on the new Fusion. I will do a new video on the Fusion probably after stream if I'm still alive. We got a new motto for the stream today. The stream is, let's not rage at Sintranos. We're going to say super happy and positive. Oh, wow. That's the plan. You're just feeding the cat. Oh. So, how's everyone's week been? I've been busy replanning our new siege that's coming up. Have I beat Finite hard this round? Yeah. My new team's running beautifully now. Check this out. Yeah, the new Void Lizard looks crazy. I'm just trying to sort my audio out a sec, and it's really quiet. I think it's just me. Hang on. Or do you mean the Finite in Sintranos? I haven't done that one yet. Hey, Bronco. Yeah, I didn't really plan to make the video, but I just felt like it in the end. Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way. I'm just, my audio's a bit funky today. Oh, look, we got an ancient shard. I don't know, but I do think there'll be a champion from it, right? Hang on. I know, that's what I'm trying to work out, because half the time when I have music on, it's me. But I think it's just too quiet. Because that's obviously really loud. But I think it's... That's better. I should be able to hear it now, I'd imagine. It's probably too loud now, but there you go. I booked Bauf. I haven't leveled him, but we actually will do that right now. Bauf. Where is he? He's in the reserve vault, I think. Let's pull him out. Can I pull him out of the reserve vaults? Let's just do a bit of this a second. Still dead quiet. This is news to me. Just refresh this. Maybe this is the problem. Hydra. Bauf, we discovered on the last stream, is super good for the Finite stage in Sintranos. Oh, I feel like we're going to have a very big patch notes for this Chimera. Honestly, I've stopped caring about the Chimera leaks, and the reason why is until they tell us the system, I don't really think it matters, right? They can give me as many different skill sets for many different characters as they want. Until they actually tell me how the whole fight works, I just feel like it's speculation for the sake of speculation. Hang on a sec. Because the big kind of the big Chimera in the room is how will the thing metamorph? You should hear it now. Now there's music. There you go. Whenever I do a community stream, it always messes up my audio a bit. I need to set up a different scene with different soundtracks to make it a little bit easier. Do I have anyone's... What do we got here? I think Kellen's maxed out. I think Prundar... Oh, Prundar's about to get plus forward. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't really put much time into thinking about the hero path. I normally do a hero path breakdown, but I didn't think people would be interested in it, and I'll tell you why. I don't think many people care about the fusion that happened. I think a lot of people will be looking at the next fusion with more interest, and they'd rather hold their resources for that, I think. Do I think it'll be an RNG fest? Right now, my gut tells me right now, you're going to be fighting. My gut tells me you're going to be fighting all of the base forms at the same time, and they'll all have another form. That's my gut right now. That's what I think is going to happen. Which will make it hard for a lot of people. Oh, he doesn't need to live too much. We can just give him 31. Okay. I mean, I'll pick up some points or something. Like, I don't know. We'll see what we get to. I mean, the essence would be nice, but I just don't think anyone really cares about these two champions, so... And a lot of people are going to be like, well, I'll probably hold out for the fusion that's coming. Now, I do have 3,000 gold medallion things, which, you know, I could put into upgrading my Finite. But I probably should put in to Curse City in some way, which I haven't quite decided yet. I think the way it'll work is it will be like this. There's going to be 5 difficulties. You're going to have to work together as a clan to beat it. Expect it to be harder than Hydra. They're not going to introduce a new boss that isn't as hard as Hydra or as hard as Amius. So take the fact that it's going to be like Amius, merge it in with the fact it's going to be like Hydra, and that's what you're going to get. I think you're going to get a Chimera boss. I think it's going to have 3 different parts. The snake, you know, the venom form, the bull form, and the lion form. I think they're going to be on all the time. And I think they'll have a second form. So I think you're going to have to fight 6 different forms. That's my guess, my gut. But I don't know, because what I'm confused about right now is the metamorph. It doesn't have a cooldown metamorph from what the leaks seem to show. And some of them you can block active skills. So I'm trying to work out, how does it metamorph? Does it metamorph on AI? Or does it metamorph on timers? Does it metamorph on some other interaction? Like, it's basically like giving you the descriptions of 4 Hydra heads and not telling you about consumption, not telling you about digestion, not telling you about Serpent's Will, not telling you about Exposed Neck, right? That's the problem. We only know what they do. We don't know how they work together. But that's my gut. My gut right now is telling me it's going to be like Amius combined with Hydra, and you're going to fight all 6 forms all at the same time. Exactly, Limited. It could 100% be like that. Maybe when you change it, it changes form. It has different affinities, though, Limited. So, I noticed it has 4 different affinities. So, is it on rotation? Or is it one fixed rotation? This is the problem, right? I did the first video, and then I quickly realized it's not so much what's the point, it's just I'm speculating to a position which doesn't, I'm just talking about it. I'm not really making any sort of firm judgments because I simply don't know, right? I simply do not know because I need the interactions. I need to know how things work together in order to be able to make an understanding of what we're going to need to do. Right now, it's just basically like, I'll be honest, it basically reads like every possible status effect, you know, debuff and buff you could possibly have. It's like, you know, it reduces this, it does this, it does this, it does that. And I'm like, that was expensive. 2.2 million ish. And I'm just like, at this point, I'm kind of just reading every status effect that could possibly happen. Hey, Lean. Do you think they'll add more area bonuses? Absolutely, because they'll want you to keep doing live arena. The biggest incentive right now for you to do live arena is to put a game mode in that's really hard and then give you area bonuses, because area bonuses will make it easier. Right, let's face it, everyone is now doing live arena again because they need Curse City. And that lasted a while, and then the moment it didn't last anymore, what did they do? They put it as a daily quest. The way that live arena is engineered, you will always need to give more incentive every update once you hit live arena 4. The only way you make live arena not require a permanent reason is if they were to add seasons. Otherwise, I'm going to stop playing the game mode once I hit my limit. Once I hit goal 4 and I don't want to do it anymore, I'll stop playing the mode. I think that's exactly the problem. Right? You'll find that 5% of the player base will like live arena and keep playing it. 95% of the player base will get the Hydra bonuses and stop playing it. So what they're having to do is constantly incentivize the reason to keep playing the game mode. Do I think you should save it? I mean, it doesn't hurt. But you still need to do Curse City, right? So if you're upgrading something like Finite, Hydra, or Curse City, it's not a problem. If you're at a position where you're updating stuff like Dragon, I would stop. I mean, I would never recommend you do Dragon anyway. Keep that. We do have to do a bunch of gear cleanser today. It's got really bad. I have no space. at this point. I've literally no space. So I farmed a bit of silver to basically try and level up some jewelry. But I obviously need to clear a bit of space first so that we can do some gear swapping. So... so where am I at? I'm at 94 out of 100. Now I've got 3 stages which are the free regearing. I always leave these to the end because I always find that I need a 1 hour here or there. That's why I always leave it to the end. So I'm left with this. 20, Finite Hard, 19 and 18. Now the one that I'm most frustrated with is going to be this one, I think. This is the one I'm most nervous about. It's going to be the hardest one. So, I recorded it Dragonfire and I decided I'm going to do it again. I wasn't happy with what I did. So I wanted to, like, it didn't, they released Pinpoint like a week after I did it and a bunch of different things. I just decided I wanted to do it again. So I'm going to do a better job at it. I'm probably going to break it up into parts rather than having one big video because it was just too much content. It was too much information overload. So now this one is the easiest one to do, I think, because pretty much I can, you know, carry with... That's good. I can just carry with these blizzards and stuff, so... was a speed set, was it? Cool. And this was like a bolster set. I seem to have an awful lot of crit damage bolster sets. I don't particularly know why, but I do. I mean, that's pretty bad. I don't even know why I've kept that. Awful. Okay, cool. So this should be pretty easy now. Yeah, I have Archer, so... The only annoying thing here is affinity is still a bit of a problem. Yeah, nerfed War Chief has made this easy. Panda's still a bit of a problem, as is Snick Track, but... The biggest issue with this wave is it just takes so long. Yeah, it is wave 2 on this one. And this is just damage. Do you have enough damage to be able to kill people? That's the challenge. I'll probably equalize HP after this just to keep myself alive. Once I get a turn. Hopefully I won't lose it, people. I do need to not be provoked, which is kind of frustrating me right now. You know, I might actually lose Valk. I might have to start again. Okay, I can equalize. Thank God for equalize HP. Right, now we just need to kill this dude. I like the new Undead faction. We were talking about this in HH Gaming. today about what we would rate the new faction Unity. So so this one will just be, yeah, see, I did it wrong. It's all right, though. I should be able to freeze them and still control it. And then we provoke. And what I need to do is I basically need to block buffs. One of these Grisors, because basically they'll keep healing if I don't block buffs them. So I need one of them to land a block buffs so I don't have this chain healing going on like that. Now I can just basically kill him very quickly before they get a turn, and you're normally okay as long as you kill one of them like this. I don't think... Okay, I think we're alright now. That's the key to this wave. I always remember it's like, if you don't kill one of the Grisors, you're in trouble. Because it'll just perma-heal. Right? It'll perma-heal, and you'll never get through the wave. But yeah, the new Unity guy, like... I've already found a way I don't know if I should say it. Maybe I should. There is a potential Hydra exploit with it. If you can stack it enough. Depending on his multiplier, I think he might be game-breaking in Hydra if you can make it go as much as you want it to. Because all you... unless there's a limit, like a hard limit to that passive we don't know about. You can just scale it infinitely. So just literally don't bring a block buffs and just keep dying over and over and over and over. I mean, you can scale it up to like 100%, right? If you want to. 1,000% potentially. Did you do it already, Bronco? Did you? How much did you get the damage hit to? I don't know, because obviously I don't have test server, so I can't see these things. I mean, you can. I'm just saying, Stico, just bring more, right? 28 mil hit. Yeah, that makes sense. And the thing is, you don't even need to pick that hard a team to make it happen. Okay, we're just gonna kill this. Like, I thought in my brain you could run something like Siffy, the Unity guy. You can run Sulfurian Glycad, Ketone, and that would basically give you Veil, all the debuffs you need, all the buffs you need, and you can just get 3 revivers. So you can just leave, basically don't bring block buffs, kill it with Valkanen. That Valkanen was the last one. Kill it with Valkanen, he wakes up, kill him on reflect, kill him on reflect, kill him on reflect, keep killing him on reflect, right? That was the idea. You basically keep cycling the reflect kills. This one, we're going to A1 because we're going to do this. I'm going to freeze instead. Probably not Carlos, though. That's what we just talked about, Nicholas. That basically, if you use him over and over and over again, this is going to be annoying. You can do quite a lot. Can't do anything until I get rid of this passive. Oh, that really hurt. I really hate this wave because it's so much, like, you need so much to kill it. I have to basically kill the Siphi. Can't do anything until I kill the Siphi. Once I kill the Siphi, we can do something, but she's just healing at the moment a lot. Biggest problem, I mean, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose on this wave because I didn't kill the Siphi, and there's nothing I can do now. They've got control of the fight. Ah, man, I hate this wave. You've got to get control of the double CC and kill the Siphi, because the moment she lands her double debuff, there's nothing you can do and you can't CC. I gotta go through all that again now to try and get this to work. I farmed up to 40 million silver basically because I needed to for the gear cleanse. Yeah, I know what I did wrong. I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted by a message that I was trying to read. So I was making the wrong mistake, basically. got a bit of a problem here. I may have failed this wave as well, because the biggest challenge I've got is my archer is built in such a way that she needs her A1. I think I've lost this one already, by the way. I'm gonna have to probably restart again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, that's basically my problem is Archer has to A1 first. So really what I need to do is just speed up okay. But I don't know how fast Archer is. Hey Chloe. How was your day, Chloe? I've been super busy, hence why I've been ignored or ignoring or not reacting or something, whatever the right word is. I've been ignorant to everyone's messages because I've been super busy. Let's throw a 4-star glyph on this. Let's get lucky and throw a 4-star. Oh, beautiful. That should work now. Why is she still faster? Oh. How is she still faster? 259. Oh man. I'm gonna lose my brain cells here. All right. So we can do that, and then we can stun everyone. Like so. Just try to freeze him. Would you say supersonic without speed? I basically sell any supersonic piece that doesn't have speed and accuracy. Any piece. It needs to have supersonic. It needs to have speed or accuracy, otherwise it gets sold. If it has neither, it's an instant sell, whether it's 6-star legendary or not. I might keep a legendary to roll it to see if it rolls good, but most of the time I just sell it. You haven't seen the mug? I mean, I haven't been drinking out of it just because it looks cooler when I don't. Looks cool though, right? Looks cool. I was in a rush, to be honest. I was so late to stream, I was just trying to get live. Like this. If I can sell 1,000 gear pieces in 2 minutes, I'd be happy. Any tips on selling excess without rolling? Honestly, the biggest tip right now, Russian, it depends where you are in the account. My biggest tip right now is if it isn't a variable set accessory, it's almost on the chopping block, right? That's where we're at right now with accessories for me. If it ain't variable, it's going, which is scary, but that's kind of like where we're at. Impulse and Zeal's already in the optimizer. Although I need to check Carnage's passive, because I had some reports that it's not working or something. Well, I mean, yeah, unfortunately I'm not here next week. I can't do it. Agreed, G-Man. Like the exceptions, there are some exceptions, right? So I would definitely consider keeping banners with speed, but that's your starting point now, is kind of looking at it going, do I really need to keep that 6-star rare banner because it's not a set? All of my inventory is basically full of Supersonic, Merciless, Slayer, Feral, all of those sets. That's basically what my inventory, my mailbox is full of that. I mean, you can have game night on your own, Chloe. I would check in, but I don't think I can from where I'm going to be. What do I think about the new fusion? If you've got the faction unity for the new fusion, he is almost like you absolutely want to get him. Right? If you have the faction unity for the new fusion, you want to get him. He's so good. But outside of that, I think the biggest thing about the fusion is going to be the further in the game you are, the less useful he becomes. And the reason why I say that is his entire ability set is based around poisons, and poisons become worse as it goes on. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a while because I have to strip the buffs to be able to kill him again. So if you're still progressing through the game, the new guy's great, right? So that's what I'm saying. Early on, really, really good. The biggest problem is the further you get in the game, the less need you have for something like a poisoner, because poisons in Ice Golem are not good. They don't work at hard. Poisons in Finite are not that viable. Dragon, yeah, sure, but most of the bosses have like 90% poison. A lot of them don't work. Half the heads in Hydra don't need poison. If he had had burn, then we'd be talking a different story. But the problem is he doesn't have burn, right? So unless, like, how many of you are actually using someone like Theodore in places anymore? Since the rise of Newt, Theodore's kind of fallen down in power. I think that's what it comes down to for me is, like, Newt is just too good. Well, I doubt it because the new clan boss has already got like things about poison. They'll probably cap the damage. You've got to understand, like, a lot of the bosses are not good with poisons anymore. They're okay, but you'll always do more damage directly, I think. And I don't think you'll have the capacity. I could be wrong. Like I said, it's very difficult to know because until we actually see all the boss mechanics, it's hard. But that's my only thing is the further you get in the game, I think the less you need him. But he's still probably the best fusion we've had in 4 or 5 months, right? I think more people will have a utility for it, especially if you don't have a Theodore. If you have a Theodore, you're a bit like, why do I need another Theodore? But if you've got the Vizug, if you've got the faction unity, then he's very good. Because with the faction unity, the two of them together are an exceptional pairing. So I'd say anyone with the faction unity, you don't even think about it. Anyone in early to mid game, very, very good. And then I would say as you get further in the game, you start having less uses for him. Right, we got back here again. No, let's not mess this up. I have to kill the Siphi. If you don't kill the Siphi, you can't do anything. But the issue is, with most things, she's going to cleanse here. That's the biggest problem I got right now. He cleanses, she cleanses. Oh, she didn't cleanse this time, which is great. So it gives us a bit of time. Gotta kill the Siphi. If I can't kill the Siphi, no chance. Nearly. Freeze. Please, now, come on. Don't freeze me. I got super lucky with a passive every single time so far. There we go. Super lucky with a passive every single time. Brimstone for Hydra. Brimstone in Hydra is good if you have it on a single target. If you put it on a single target champion, you can guide it towards the Suffering Head. Brimstone's good. If you can't, Brimstone is very weak because there aren't that many active abilities in Hydra. And a lot of the active abilities are also blocked by your ability. So what I mean by that is, if you run a block buffs, then the Mischief Head will never use his active ability unless he's got buffs to share. If you use something like block debuffs, the Poison Head will never use the second active ability unless you've got poisons. So you'll find that you actually don't have that many activations outside of Suffering. So as long as... There's one of them. Yeah, basically, if you haven't got Archer, Hoscarl's your next best shout. Right? If you don't have Archer, Hoscarl's your next best shout. Nergigante Archer is a hard carry, though. This wave here is exactly the same as this wave here. If you let them get control, you will never win, right? If you let the ninjas start freezing with Harima, you don't have a chance. It's the same here. If you let the Rota Siphi get turns, you're never going to win because they clear and you can't get through the damage. You need to burst out the Siphi. If you can get rid of the Siphi, you win. Right, this one is going to be a Bauf, and I want to say, I think, like, what's great about this, I'm going to need accuracy. I think just fast. Honestly, I think just fast. We need accuracy. Right, that's the first thing we need. Perfect. Then we need accuracy. Perfect. Don't really care about damage. It's Teox tomorrow. Honestly, Teox for me has lost a bit of value. Why is that there? And the reason why Teox has lost value for me is because you no longer can really find the best abuse for his skill set, which used to be in Hydra. He's still great. But I don't think he's like as... Like, I personally wouldn't be summoning for anything right now other than waiting for the new boss. Because we don't know what the new boss is going to need. I would be saving everything. Quite frankly, I would be saving everything right now. Because you just don't know what you're going to need for the new boss. I would wait. Like, Marius drives my account, so... right, what do I need here? Probably, like... I mean, I can just use a global reset. I can just take this. Or I can just take my speed gear. Just take my speed gear, I think. Just try it. No. Honestly, Michinaki's come back for me. Right, so... Best way to do this right now is to do that. Then we're going to put defense up. This. And then we can use this. And the reason why I'm going to do it is because I'm going to increase the duration of my buffs. So I make sure I get reflect out all the time. We ally attack. Break the shield. This is why this guy is great. Look at this ability here. Get rid of the debuffs. I need to get... Resisted the decreased speed. How... She's got increased accuracy, and she still resisted the goddamn... Increased accuracy, and she's still 3% did. Brilliant. So good. But the nice thing as well about Bauf, right? This is why I'm saying he's actually sleeper OP. I can't believe I didn't realize it. Because he extends the duration of buffs, I'm getting double reflect, increased defense. And he's also got heal reduction. Insane, right? Can't believe I didn't think about using him. He's literally purpose-built for this. Decrease speed? Oh, it's going to be one of those. Now, we didn't get as much this time, but... Because we didn't have the increased defense up just yet. And Woad is the other good pick here, because she will just keep healing. Right? Woad's heal is incredibly powerful. Break it. Get heal reduction out. It's a bit unfortunate we haven't been able to get heal decreased speed yet. Let's just boost. Dun dun. Done. We're going to extend the duration of buffs. See, that big heal is massive. I've also got mine in curing, which means that she will restore the max HP back as well. Okay, we'll take that. Extra turn and a refresh. Oh, we've got decreased speed now. This is big. Decreased speed is big. Just whack it a bit. And we're basically going to kill it with the burger. Now, the only downside is I haven't got any buffs up at the moment, which is a bit of a problem, but we're going to get it back up here. Increase the duration of those buffs. Get rid of the debuffs, heal a bit more. Honestly, Bauf is amazing. What a god right now. Giant Slayer, Helm Smasher. I put Helm Smasher. Decrease speed. Didn't get it. That is a problem. That is a problem because we need to get back around to our abilities. I'd rather boost. Probably should have just I probably should have just A1'd here because I'll probably get back around to that. That's fine. I'm not going to be able to break this, I think. Let's extend buffs. Increase defense. Boom. So we're going to kill it with poisons. That's the only way. Would you say for stone skin protection, basically all 5-star gear, non-mythical gear, roll the cells? It depends. If it rolls in the right way, it can be quite good. Normally, I'll keep 5-star mythical and legendary to see if I can get a... Because I normally have an excess amount of... I'll normally have an excess amount of... Nice. I'll normally have an excess amount of, like, Chaos Ore for them. So I'll normally keep them. I mean, poisons have a use. That's why you should always do a fusion, because you never know when you need the champion. My point was, if I had an option, I wouldn't use poisons here. Yeah, exactly. Chaos Ore is basically what I would use for when I wanted to see if I could get like a high quad roll or a high triple or something like that in Chaos. So if I got a mythical piece, and that mythical piece has got... We'll try it. Probably should have saved it. Yeah, because it's not... I mean, the heal reduction will go on, but... Probably should have saved that ally attack, I'm not going to lie. Fortunately, I had the low stacks on. Yeah, so like you can... The thing is, if you roll it to level 8, you will probably break even. Nice. Heal reduction. Nice. So as long as you're rolling to level 8, you will probably break even. Or if you do lose anything, it will be very small. It's when you go from 8 to 12. That's the price. Hey, Lazar. Cleanse. I'll get back around to this turn so I can go twice. Boom. Really now we're just trying to find windows in which we can... Heal reduction. Man, his heal reduction is so consistent as well. That's the nice thing about it. His heal reduction is so consistent. Will I get some poisons out? Yeah. Ooh, yeah, poison. Otherwise we'll be here all day. This song's annoying. I'm not pulling for Teox now. Don't need to. This is so much easier with Balf, right? I've got Garrel. This is so much easier with Balf. Honestly, I need to check his ratings on the website after this. Insane carry for this dungeon. We just go in and we go boom, boom. Heal reduction straight back on. I will put increased defense on here. Now, I have got him in my fastest gear on my account, so that's obviously a factor, but doesn't take away from the fact he's hard carrying this. Poisons. We do need decreased speed back on, though. Nice. Decreased speed. Didn't get it. We got heal reduction. Oh, Creela's gone crazy. Decreased speed. Oh, come on. It's annoying. I should have boosted. This will be the awkward one now because I don't actually have... Try and break it. Hey Samito, welcome to the raid community if you're a newer player. All the craziness that we're dealing with here. Mind you, this is not good. This is not good content to show how wonderful raid is it? Like, but my ethos today is not to get angry at the stupidity of it. I'm trying to stay positive about Sintranos today. Okay, that's what we're talking about today. We're gonna try and stay positive. And I need everyone in chat when I start getting a bit annoyed to like say, hey, you know, calm down. It's not the end of the world. Because it'll happen. Not sure if I caught your video, always a bit busy. What are your thoughts on the player and buy? On the player and buy, so there's two things for me. One, I think it will basically accelerate their drive towards a new game, potentially. And two, I think it kind of does solidify the fact that Raid's not going anywhere anytime soon. You know, Hell Hades did a video where he basically broke down the current, the current performance of Raid, because a lot of people are like, Raid's failing and all this. It's doing as good as it's always done. The difference is there as many people spending and playing? And I would say the biggest problem with Raid right now is there's not a lot of push potential. For an account like mine, you know, people saying, hey, you're going to push for Teox. And I'm like, what for? What am I pushing for, you know? Like, am I pushing Teox for Hydra? It doesn't even work in Hydra anymore. I think that's the only thing I would say about Raid at the moment, is it's got to that state where if you're an endgame player, there's not an awful lot for you to chase for. But for a new player, there's so much to do in the game, right? Doom Tower, Sintranos, Siege, Hydra progression, Clan Boss progression, hard mode dungeons, Finite, Sand Devil. There's so much to do. But because I've got a lot of endgame champions, I actually thought it would last a bit longer if I didn't get a second newt. But I don't really think it has, because I'm like, Marius kind of just hard carries my account. It's not much anything else can do. But that's why I'm saying I'm hoping the new content is much more clan focused and clan driven, and I really hope that the new content is I really hope that the new content is not competitive, because I think there's enough competitive systems in the game that we don't need another one, you know. So that's what I'm hoping for, that we basically don't have another situation like that. And, you know, it's... I think in my kind of thing is, it's fine. I think it's fine to have just an internal clan challenge that is good for the internal clan, personally. Right, not everything needs to be I face off against another clan and fight to the death. Yeah, you're not wrong, Blaze. Like, don't get me wrong, I still, you know, buy the gem pack. I still put time into the game. I still enjoy the game. I took a little bit of a breather a couple of, you know, a week or two ago where I stopped pushing super hard because I felt like I was just needing a bit of a breather from the whole thing. But there's still so much in the game that I enjoy, and there's still so much that I haven't finished and I've still got to achieve, and like I'm still finding little improvements I can make here or there. But when a new champion comes out now, it is very difficult to find something to chase for. Right, let's see what we got here anyway. That looks pretty poor. So someone was asking about cleansing as well. Mythical 5-star middle row, I never keep, because the chances of this rolling something good is low because the primary stat could be bad. I'll always keep this type of stuff. I will never keep this type of stuff unless it's good already, because the chances are it's going to be bad. So it's not worth my Chaos Ore. I would rather spend my Chaos Ore on top row pieces where all I'm caring about is the substat chance. I'm reducing the amount of RNG is what I'm trying to say. Right, I'll keep one of these pieces to show you. Like, that's pretty okay. Defense, that could be okay. But for example, let's roll this here. What's this going to be? This is kind of like, I'll keep the 6-star because that's worth it. I'll roll this now. So what I'm looking for, it needs to roll the mythical or something else. If it does this, I'm not keeping it, right? It's not worth it. It's too much of a risk. This one is actually a pretty good piece if it rolls crit rate and speed. It didn't. It rolled everything I didn't want to sell. That's the only way I would keep 5-star mythical. But I wouldn't risk it because it's just poor. Like, this one's fine. If it rolls that mythical again, it's worth a reroll. Because I got 32 of them, right? You keep so much 5-star Chaos Ore, it's worth it. I got 32 of these. If that rolls crit rate, or speed, or crit damage, if I get a crit rate on here, it's not so bad. I didn't, so it's probably not worth it. But sometimes it can pay off. And a lot of my good Merciless gear is also 5-star top row. Because you don't lose too much. Right, you don't lose that much from having a 5-star top row, because you don't lose as much on the primary stat. You just lose on the substats, and sometimes it's okay. You can endure it. You can manage it, right? If I was to look for something like Chimera at the moment, Where is Shamael, who's +1? 6-star. Right, he's mostly in 6-star gear now because I've got it all fully decked out. But I've got these pieces. Attack crit rate, it's good enough. 21%, it's good enough. Crit rate is good enough. You can find decent pieces, so that's why I would keep it. Okay, Sage 18. Now, have I got all these geared? First question. No, you need an attack percent chest. Okay. What does he need? He's got Savage. He needs a Cruel attack percent chest. Do we have one unequipped? We do not. I mean, you can have that. And then I can probably find... it's probably okay to leave him like that. Patone needs boots. So we got speed. Might as well get some cursed. Put that on him. That'll do. Fenax needs some crit damage gloves. How much crit rate does he need? A fair bit. I don't think I've got crit damage, crit rate in lethal, so he's going to have to borrow that from someone. Who are we borrowing from? How much do I need? Like 18%? I don't need that much. Mind you, I don't need much at all. Like, I don't need 40%. 22% would do it. Let's take that. Alright. So let's try this. I don't think this is going to be that hard. This one, because... I mean, we need to kill this Elva because of that. So that's the only thing is, I've got to kill the Elva. If the Elva gets a turn, we have no chance. Okay, well, that was fun. Hedges might be a problem. We'll find out. There we go. I mean, the thing is, as long as I can keep... Wow, that was fun, wasn't it? I probably need to be careful about damage, actually, because I just did way too much damage. We'll find out here now. I do have a shield set, which will help. And she is in... thing, but I may have just killed them way too fast. For this. I may have just killed that wave just too fast. We'll find out. Yeah, I just killed the wave way too quickly. So we've got to do that to basically control. What up, cat? Let's just take out Hyliel. The thing is, Fenax is kind of lethal, so... This is kind of annoying, though. This is the only downside when you let them take a turn. Is I have no way to really stop them killing me. So I gotta hope he doesn't kill. That's the only thing, is I think she's gonna kill me. Oh, man. Elva is a pain in the backside. She's going to kill him because I can't do anything to this Elva. Start again. You have to kill Elva. If you don't kill Elva, she's just... It's impossible. That's the problem with wave 1. And I'm in the same position again. I can't get to her because she's put weight friggin'... She's put friggin'... Oh, man. It's such a frustration to kill Elva. It's negative affinity again, it is. There we go. Oh, we can't. She's got fail. Oh, my God. It's just gonna be annoying. Just block revive people one by one. What's the best worst that can happen? That's easier. At least she doesn't put a veil on herself this time. Let's get rid of you. Oh, it's a good hit. Kill the Alva. No more Alva. Nice. Okay, now I just need to kill this Ileal before... Oh, I lose Suzerain Catone. Alright. Suzerain Catone is probably dead. Unless I get lucky, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. Okay, nuke that. Get some control. Let's get rid of these. Because they're the worst. That's annoying. That's also annoying. Can't revive if you block revived. Unless you're the new faction unity guy, of course. Then you can. Right, now I just need to try and kill this before it kills me. Nice. Okay, well, we got wave 3. Oh, wave 3 is easy. Got a bit of negative affinity, but that's not a problem. Get rid of you. One down. I barely have used Mashaled. But a plus 4 6-star Phoenix kind of helps, not gonna lie. Oh, they are so dead. They are so dead. Phoenix kind of carries that. Okay. I mean, I knew those 3 weren't too bad. I don't even know how to do this one. It's the Fernax stats. Pretty strong, right? Thing is, with Fernax's A1, he's not even the best. He's not even my best gear, right? But he just hits really hard, so. So I got a 3-star Morag the other day. Thanks to Lusa for giving me a shout out on that one, and Green Virus for telling me about this. That gives me a good chunk of defense, which is great. So we got Morag. Melga, I feel like, absolutely comes in. And after this, I have no idea. I don't know how to beat it now. I don't have multiple Morags, unfortunately. I do have a few FOD bars, but I have no idea how to beat this. So feel free to someone to help me out here. I don't have this kind of nuts craziness. I have a 6-star Melga. That's the only thing I got going for me. I'm not going to use... Do you not think use Melga? Is she not worth? Oh, she's not. Damn. Yeah, you're right. People don't... People are using Steel Skull. Why aren't people using Melga? Like, I'm... Honestly, I could sit here and theory craft this. I don't have the mental capacity to theory craft it, so... I'm absolutely listening to everyone here to give me some better advice. FOD bar the bar, 300 speed, 400 resistance, 300 accuracy as tank as you can and stun set. I need to level him. I've got 1. He's a +4. That helps. Increased defense on Steel Skull, is it? What, to stay alive like this? I don't care about getting it done fast. I care about having consistency. So I also have a 6-star Madman we could use. I somehow don't think we... I mean, we could do a Crushing Ren 6-star Madman A3. I mean, it's not beyond the realm of possibility. I'm laughing at it. It might work, but nobody uses a Madman, right? I'm guessing it's because of the A1. But, and because he's got like 749 base defense. Doesn't help. But, you know, he is 6-star. He has, like... I haven't given him a soul yet. Oh, wait. I can't get Crushing Ren on a raid, can I? What am I talking about? I wouldn't be able to put anything useful on him. What could I put? Nature's Bounty. It's not going to do it. I forgot that. Damn it. If he was only an epic, the things we could do. As it is. Like, what do we put on him? Probably Phantom Touch, I guess. Just go full ham damage. Let's give him Phantom Touch. Hey, look, I just gave him near enough half of his base stat as defense. It's actually kind of good because it lifts his base stat up a bit more, so... so it does just tank him up a little bit, but yeah, I mean, you know. Gnarlhorn is here. I got a +2 Gory. I've got a Rock Breaker. A1 Poisons. From who? What, from Fane? Who does A1 Poisons? What, this guy? Why will Poisons be bad? Oh, from Marichka. Got ya. How did Global use Chinuru? Well, Chinuro's great if you can break her damage up really high, then she has a lot of power in resetting. You just got to build her damage up really, really high. She's kind of useless until you start breaking a damage threshold. So this is strong because it's a 6-star fully awakened +3 Chinuro, right? So probably in the strongest possible damage gear. So this is going to kill very, very quickly. Because Crushing Rend is what unlocks her, right? That's what the fast teams are all abusing, is Crushing Rend. You need the Crushing Rend to do it. If you don't have Crushing Rend, you have no chance. Right? She becomes a bot. That's the difference, right? That's why Morag at the moment is in Cruelty, not anything else, because I don't have Crushing Rend. Yeah, I quite like Masamoto. I do have a 4-star Masamoto, so we could absolutely drop Steel Skull, go Masamoto and Melga. And Melga would be the heal. Could work. So... No, because you get it with this guy. Masamoto. Right, you get Masamoto. And then, yeah, it's a choice between that or that, really. Now, I would prefer Rockbreaker because he's epic. So he has a better option for an Awakening. So I'd need to basically 60 Fodbar and 60 Rockbreaker. So let's do that right now. Let's pull out Fodbar. Rockbreaker. Is Bowf useful? Probably not. I need to farm some potions quickly. Rockbreaker. I won't have any masteries, unfortunately, but... Let's go blast this a quick second. You one-shot it with 3-star Morag in random gear with Helm Smasher proc. We'll see what we can build her now, Matas. Maris is a bit of a joke, isn't he? He's a bit of a joke. I could absolutely just burn silver, but I'm trying not to. Thanks, Limitin. I'm going to try it now. I don't know why the music went reggae all of a sudden, but it did. It's a bit weird. You do, but quite frankly, I have so many brews and everything, I really don't care about min-maxing it that hard. And it slows me down, so. Do you see the new Siege team I have ready for next week? I haven't seen it yet, no. But it's probably got Lamassu, I guess. Now we have no music at all, apparently. It's building. Right, so... let's see. We need to give him a blessing first. I'm working my way up, Limited, don't worry. I'm working my way up now that I have to do it every single day. Did I? Oh, do you know what? I didn't upgrade his skills. Never mind. I upgraded Fodbar in advance, but I didn't upgrade his. Missed a few CVC points there. Doesn't really matter. I'll just make 2 more of these. Okay, make 1 more of them. Alright, can I ascend any more of them before I move forward? Sometimes I have a little sneaky soul waiting. But it does not look like I can. Is there anything in the merchant? No. Okay, right. So, in terms of these, we need Rock Breaker. Best blessing for Rock Breaker is probably going to be something that keeps him alive. And then for Masamoto, he's in Cruelty. And then for Fodbar, what are we thinking for Fodbar? Your Fodbar's in Crushing Rend. I don't have Crushing Rend. Oh, sorry. I changed screen. It's probably not worth going Fodbar because it's not going to give me any sort of ignore defense. So, I mean, I can go Nature's Wrath to stack up some stuns. That will count. I mean, if I want damage on him, Wrath is best. Because, I mean, I could get Cruelty as well to stack it quicker. Like, how many times do I need to hit with Cruelty? At the moment, I got a 3-star, which is only 1%. So, yeah, I mean, Cruelty would help stack quicker, right? So just go Cruelty for now. Right, what we're going to do quickly is we're going to go over... Actually, one thing we're going to do first is look at those 2 and see if they're holding on to gear that is terrible, which they probably are. Right, what do we got here? I really wish there was an option I can sell for my inventory. I just want a sell button. I don't want to have to remove it to then sell it. And I know you can do it from here. What is it? Like this. But then I gotta find it. And it's a lot more complicated to do it this way. Why can't I just sell from my inventory? It would make my life so much easier. Like this. I gotta go there. Then I can sell it. Great. But I gotta go find it first. You know what I mean? It's like, help me. I know we can't have more space, but at least help me clear what I've got. Because this stuff is old stuff that I've got on him that I know I don't need. Like, that's not okay. I mean, it's alright, but I just don't need it anymore, so... Like, it's really not hard. Just make the thing a little bit easier for me to use. That's good. It's kind of useless. It's kind of useless. Divine Speeds. Alright. From a banner perspective, what's this? Let's see if it rolls decent. I rolled attack percent. Right, this is what I need to do. I need to go through this and I need to roll it. So what I need to see is where does it roll the land? Rolls land. So like this is okay. This keeps going defense. It's great. It's probably worth keeping. But it's just so expensive to test these things. Right, he needs accuracy, right? And speed. That's my fastest banner. He could borrow Cornelia, but he's only going to gain a little bit of speed. It's like... Wow, my banners are amazing, right? All right, we're stealing it for Cornelia for a time being because I don't need her right now. Let's just remember to put it back. Someone take a mental note for me. I need to put it back on Cornelia. Accuracy. Are we bit? Fodbar should probably have damage, right? He should probably have damage. Why have I even got that? It's useless. I could take a cleansing. It's fine. It's only one piece, so. Or do I not care about damage and just 0 damage? Just, okay, 0 damage. Cool. Right, that's fine. So basically just whatever has got the most accuracy. That is not damage. I can do that. It's pretty good. We'll take that. And then defense, I guess. I mean, we could get him in pinpoint for speed as well, which is nice. That kind of roll poorly. It's even worse. Well, it's got a HP percent roll. That's not so great. It's probably the better one. Even though I rolled HP, it's still probably the better one. Of course, I rolled attack. All right. I'll have to do it. I'll run some basic masteries on him. That makes sense. And then the other one was Rockbreaker. Again, Rockbreaker needs accuracy, right? Yeah, I did a bit of Shogun in the last CVC. So he's going to have the next best banner because I don't have another one. I can't believe I haven't got a single feral ring here. Ba-bum. I mean, it's not the best blood shield, but that'll do. Right. Okay. So, let's just go to the stage just to plan it out a bit. So we're going to have Melga, we're going to have Masamoto, we're going to have Morag, we're going to have Frodbar, and we're going to have you. So, she's best lead. I'm just going to fight it so I can save him in battle, because I don't want to. So, the order of operation was Melga Shields, Rockbreaker Taunt then, and obviously we would need Masamoto, Fodbar at decreased defense, Fodbar got killed by Taras retaliation hits, Morag ally attack. Right. Very well. Okay, so it needs to go Melga, Taunt, Boost, Drop Defense, Nuke. Right. So, first things first. Oops. I hate it does that. All right, we're locked in now, so that's good. I can see what I've got. So Melga's in at the moment. Curing set. Now, it might not be the best. I'll probably have to change her. Morag is in a very average build. So I've not used her in a while. I mean, her accessories are good. That's the important thing. She's got great accessories. I think I might give her that, though, because that's a better accessory. Just have one of those. Try again. Oh, is that only 7? I suppose it's... Yeah, it's only triple. Wow, look at that. It's only 2% difference between that. Crazy. But it's worth it for 5% crit rate, so I'll take that. What's Masamoto got at the moment? What does he have? Decrease attack, increase defense. He probably needs accuracy. Okay, well, he's gonna have to have accuracy from somewhere. Boom. Limited, do you build Masamoto in any damage at all? Because he has got pretty good damage, you know. Oh, I've actually got masteries on Masamoto. I've got to do a Hydra key. I'm not doing that. Not today. Okay, so full nuke with accuracy for the decreased attack. No. No accuracy. All right, then. I have no idea how good my defense pieces are. Oh, I have a good one there. That's a good HP one. Oh, I could always steal a Slayer piece. If this rolls defense, we'll keep this one. Ooh. Okay. So I need defense. What do we got? With speeds. So we've got 18 plus 4, but that with 398. That's 296 because it's not leveled up, but it has more speed. It's probably that one, right? It's going to be better than that one. So we'll take this. And then I want a defense ring. I think methinks I'm stealing that one from... I could go Merciless, though. But I got a feeling I'm stealing this from Michinaki. It's too good. It's 253. It's so strong. We need to rebuild Michinaki. It's fine. It's not a problem. I do need to get Helm Smasher Mastery, though. How much do I need for that? Oh, I only need a few runs. Let's just go blast him in Minnow very quickly. Oh, I should probably do this very quickly as well. I got Melga. Melga heals. I can just put Melga in my bolster gear as well from... I could put Melga in my Ancora bolster gear, so she has like 700 resist. Should be invincible then. Melga cleanses on the A1. It's not a very good cleanse, but it's a decent cleanse. She A1 cleanses. So 235 speed, yeah. Let me get this. I just wanna pin this to chat. I need to pin this so I remember it. Why do I farm 20 instead of 21? Because you don't get better glyph rates at 21 than 20. The only thing you get is better materials, and I'm currently capped on materials, so I don't need the materials. Therefore, I just run the easier stage. Right, I need Masamoto. Let's build these two while we're here. Yeah, just do 20. The only time you do 21 is CVC. Always do 21 in CVC. Every time. Never do anything else because you get double the amount of points. Always do 21 in CVC. If you don't need materials, just do 20. It's the same glyph drop rates, which is what you do faction wars for anyway. Yeah, I don't care about Iron Twins right now. I'll do Iron Twins from time to time, but most of the time, like I've been farming, I farmed a ton of spider today to try and get some silver to gear cleanse. And I'm worried I'm going to use a lot of it just doing this, but we'll see. Yeah, 21, you get 2,000 points for CVC. I think if you go to 20, you get 1,000. So it's well worth you always do the boss on 21 on CVC. But the only gain you get from doing 21 is better drop rates for gear. So if you don't care about gear, then it doesn't really matter. What are your thoughts about crit rate and damage glyphs? Crit damage glyphs have been in the game forever. I don't think they'll add it, but they've been in the game code. They definitely won't add crit rate glyphs, because crit rate has a cap. They don't want to give more crit rate. They might give crit damage glyphs, but they will not give crit rate, because crit damage glyphs have been in the game for, like I said, since the launch. They've just not been enabled. Hey Benzo, thank you so much for becoming a minion. Welcome. Appreciate it. Now, if you remember, they did say they were going to be doing a hard mode faction wars or some sort of version of faction wars, so maybe that's where you're going to get your crit damage glyphs from, and they're going to be very rare or limited. I'll be honest though, they can't really give more stats to champions because, like, my Marius right now is 400% crit damage. Like, what other stats do I need to give him? He's so strong already. I don't really feel like you need to give him any more. Like, the game just can't support that. I should check Morag, by the way. Morag. Limited, how are we feeling about not having masteries on Morag? I feel like I might need masteries on Morag to do this. To bolster, like, I feel like I'm gonna need it with Helm Smasher, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like she's gonna need it. I feel like this is gonna be needed. So we might have to blast these in the background while we're doing... Oh, you don't have any masteries? Okay. I mean, I'm only doing this because I'll get their basic masteries done. and I'll finish this one out, right? So I might as well finish this out. Yeah, I do need to do more forging. The biggest problem, though, Nobo, is forging's great until you get to the point where you have no space to forge anything else. Right? When you run out of things to forge, like, when you run out of space to forge things into, you can't sell the gear, can you? So you're like, great, that's a bit of a problem. Hey, Dennis. Yeah, we're basically going to do S19 hammer. We're just getting it set up. Does crit damage scale off the base, or is it additive? Every crit damage gain is additive, except for passives that say increase critical damage. So there's a rare in the game called Halberdier. Has a passive called increases critical damage by 40%. You would think it's additive. It is not. That passive is multiplicative. If you're increasing the stat, it's always additive, because Raid as a general principle, additive with itself, multiplicative with others. So what that basically means is, if the same thing is stacked on your character, they will always add together. If you have critical rate sets, adds together. Critical damage set adds together. If you have defiant sets, adds together. If you have retaliation sets, it adds together. All of those different things, they always add together because it's the same effect. However, if you have different things, then they don't add together. For example, Stalwart and Defiant is a different set. So therefore, they're no longer additive, even though they're doing the same thing, right? They're both reducing damage by AoE, but they're a different way. Therefore, the Stalwart set is multiplicative with the Defiant set. So you'll do damage times 0.85 times 0.7, right, to reduce the damage. So in the sense, when you see a passive that says, hey, I increase critical damage by 40%, what it actually means is all of my critical strikes will deal 40% more damage, which is a 1.4 times multiplier. It's not additive with the critical damage. The buff and debuff is a bit weird, though. This is like poorly explained most of the time by Plarium, but if you debuff someone with decreased critical damage multiplier, what it does is it takes the enemy's critical damage and multiplies it down. So if they have 100%, it's going to do 25 or was it 30% less. So it'll have 70. I think. Let me guess. No, that was wrong. So the buff is additive, the debuff is negative. Okay? No. So, yes. Ninja's a weird one. So some of them are additive and some of them are not. Okay? It's not as black and white as I probably explained it. Ninja is multiplicative. Therefore, the more critical damage you have, the stronger the passive becomes. So if you add 200% critical damage to Ninja, you'll get 25% multiplicative of that. So that's what? That would be 250. But if you then had 300% critical damage, you're not getting 50 or 25, you're getting 75%. Because the more critical damage you add, the more the passive works. And it's not the same as Halberdier, because what Halberdier is doing is physically multiplying the final damage, whereas Ninja is multiplying his stat. So there's kind of 3 layers. Most critical damage gains is a additive bonus. So when I add a buff to myself, I'm getting 30% flat, additive to my critical damage. If I have 300%, I get 30% more. It's not multiplicative. Ninja's passive multiplies his critical strike stat by the value, so it's 25%. If you see something that says increases critical strike damage, then the damage component means that critical strikes, it's going to multiply the damage that you deal when you critically hit. That is a flat multiplier on the final damage. It's totally different. Right, so when we're looking at these champions here, for example, if I go to the Halberdier, that's the one that I'm thinking of. This guy here, it's not increases critical damage stat. This is wrong. It's a bad label. This is an increased critical damage attacks. So if I attack someone and I critically hit, I just do 40% more damage. It's not 40% more of this. It's not additive. It's a massive difference, right? It's a huge difference. just to do a basic level of, like, to explain how it's a massive difference. Okay, so if you're dealing 1,000 damage, okay, and you critically strike for 200%, let's call it 3, right? 200%, so 3. Right, your final damage, if you have this, is going to be this times this, right? So you'll do, oh, that should be 300%, 3,000 damage. That's if you then get a buff, right? So let's just say you do 40% more. Okay, so 40% more. Well, normally it would be this. 3 or 40%. Okay, so you would be gaining 400 damage. That's not what it's doing. What it's actually doing is this. Okay, it's actually doing this. That's what it's doing. Because it's multiplying the damage by 40%, not adding 40% to your critical damage. So it's effectively 200% stronger. Okay, that passive is 200% stronger than if it was an additive bonus. So it's a massive, massive difference. Because it's multiplying the damage. Right, I know it says 140 here, but normally it's like 1 plus 40%. Because it's always got to, if it was just 40%, it would reduce damage, right? Because it's got to be an additive bonus. A multiplicative bonus. Now, someone else was saying, what about Ophidius' passive? Let me find Ophidius. For each buff on the enemy increases this champion's critical damage. So this is the question then. It becomes, what is Ophidius? I can never spell his name. Ophidius. So the way we would check this is we would go and we would say, okay, let's find his passive. We've got to go through all this different code here. This is where his passive is going to be. So what we need to know is when we go into his data, is he basically doing this? There's two options. Say like you had 300% crit, 300% crit damage, okay? Which would be effectively 300%. Is it going, right, that? Or is it going 200%, right? That. This is the question we need to know. Now, I'm going to guess it's additive. Because it stacks to 100%. It's so strong. I'm going to guess it's additive. Oh, hang on. Boom. Hero counter. Base. So it's base attack. So it's multiplicative on the attack bonus. Where's the crit damage bonus? Oh, there we go. It's additive. I don't even know if I can make this dark mode. I don't think you can make it dark mode easily. That's why I've never done it. Post it. You'd have to run it somewhere up here, right? I think you have to run a plugin to make it dark mode, unless I don't know. It's probably in preferences. Ooh, dark mode. Ooh. Oh. Oh no, I don't like it. I don't like it. No. Nobody convinced me otherwise. So the reason how I know it's additive, it's 4,013 and we're basically adding to it. So it's an additive bonus. And I would imagine Froln is going to be the same. You can normally tell if it sounds broken, it's probably additive, like limitless. It's probably broken if it's not. I can't Tackmaster. It crashes visuals. It crashes VS Code. It's too big a file. Look how many rows this goes to. This is row 1.2 million. It crashes VS Code. Notepad++ is the only thing that can manage it. It's additive. Like this file goes all the way down to like 2 million. When I do my patch reviews, I'm basically comparing the difference between 2 million rows. It's a lot. So yeah, so it's additive. Ninja is different because he's multiplicative. So he will always benefit from more. But if you see anything like increases like in critical damage by this amount, you'll know. If it feels and sounds broken 9 times out of 10, it's additive. But this is the level of inconsistency you don't see, right? That's why Halberdier is a bit of a special rare, because if you actually build him really, really with a lot of damage, he can wreck faces because he effectively has a 40% flat damage. If you imagine, he's effectively running around with a Giga Charged Nature's Wrath that is available from level 1. Very strong. Fenax, mine gets a little bit of accuracy because he's 6-star, but you always go full damage. Right, I think that's enough for these. If we're not building... Oh, we are building this guy for damage, so let's build him for Helm Smasher. We can basically just build this guy with a bit of defense. And I guess a bit of accuracy. And healing. Accuracy. I'll do. Okay, so we can start building these champions now. Let's see. Okay, so the order needs to be Melga. First things first, what is Melga's build like? Right now, she's got a terror... I mean, she hasn't got a bad build. It's not leveled, but I could literally just give her a better build. I might give Melga my bolster. Well, I need to build Fodbar for damage. We'll see. We might be alright. Like, the reason why she's in this curing set is I was using her in Finite hard, which obviously I'm not at the moment. So I probably need to change this out a bit. So it's fine. Let me sort this out a second. Her cooldowns are quite long. That's the annoying thing. So it can be frustrating. But we absolutely should do this if I can. Okay, we reworked it exactly into the same piece, but it's fine. Does she even have masteries? She doesn't even have masteries. Let's just give her tough skin, steadfast. That'll do. All right, so priority 1, priority 2. I don't trust cell files. I do it myself. Yeah, I've only got a Hydra key, and I'm just not going to bother with the Hydra key. I can't bother with that. It's too much effort. Hmm. Okay. Why was that? Should have been able to find a build. Oh, it's probably because it hasn't refreshed. That's why. Why can't it find a build? I mean, it should be able to. Oh, it's because I've done supersonic. Let's try that again, Paul. With your brain fully activated, not in a sewerage pit. I put supersonic on it, not protection. Made that worse. Maybe I shouldn't go protection. It's a good amount of damage, though. Try and decide whether protection is worth it or not. I put supersonic on it. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I was debating between protection or bolster. In the sense that protection goes fast and just cycles quicker to get more cleanse in. Bolster would be a bit more of a stall. But bolster would also give me some more effective HP and self-sustain, so she'd always heal. What do you mean? I put 2 buffs up, shield and continuous heals. She literally puts 2 buffs up. It's like 10% damage. And there are crocs on this wave, right? The crocs will steal. So, yeah, because I'll have Rock Breaker could go and bolster, right? So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm debating. Could work. Well, no, he just dies and I revive. Like, I just revive whoever they kill. It's not really a problem. Melga's got to revive, so... I keep changing gear and it's not the one I want. An idiot. I need to change the X. It's like... Bleh. Why did I put the Ancora preset? Because Ancora's bolster. I'll use Ancora's bolster for Fodbar. It's a stronger build. Needs to be tankier. Oh, we got reset. We got reset. I'm waiting for reset at the moment. There we go. That works. That'll do. Okay, so she's done. Alright, so Fodbar is done. She's done. Morag needs just better damage. So Morag... she just needs better damage right now, so I'm going to go damage mode on... Let's just say the A2 is the better one, right? Hey mate, we're trying to beat the last stage of this stupid Sintranos. So I need it to be faster than 235, but I need it to be slower than everyone else. So I'm going to aim for like 240. I think 240 is a good break point. How fast did you have it? All right, I mean, you had your Malga at 349. What did you have your thing at? 242. How fast? 238. Yeah, 240 I think is a good mark. Yeah, I got baited into it. It's fine. Just gonna find. Hey, Kina. Yeah, exactly. I just need 240. I love the rounding. Can we not? Why is it picking... Why is my Marius not locked? How is Marius not locked? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, by the way, everyone, did you know that War Mother's bombs got fixed? Did everyone know that War Mother's bombs got fixed? So her A2 now actually does double damage on bombs, on bosses. Right? For a very long time, War Mother, If I go back here. Right, for a very long time, double damage was not true. Okay, because what happened was they buffed her base bombs and they forgot to buff the bomb damage optimizer. Guess who told them to go fix the bomb masteries and they finally did it? It's taunting me with this Crocmar, look. Here we can have 6-star Harrier. Oh, of course it's me. What you gotta remember, guys, I am only for nerfing champions, me. So we gotta remember. So now her bombs on bosses are better than Nishak. Right? Her bombs on the boss now is actually 11 times multiplier. She's better than Nishak for the actual bomb multiplier. Whether or not she's better for actually like doing it is different, but the multipliers are stronger. You build a like bomber, accuracy attack. Can I show my risk masteries? I can. Give me a second. I'm in the way. Hang on. That's it. Okay. Yeah, so the way you build bombs is you need to land stuff, right? So you need accuracy. So you need to have accuracy in your build, otherwise you're not going to land any bombs. And then the bomb will scale only off attack. So the nice thing about War Mother is she does have a lot of on-hit potential. She's probably the best on-hit bomber, as in doing damage. Gaius A3 is not bad, but her AoE damage is actually quite strong. So you can actually build her with raw upfront damage as well. Most of the time with bomb champions you don't, because you don't want to proc Resurgent, which would remove one of the bombs. So a lot of times people will just build attack as high as they can, accuracy as high as they can, and then just go tanky. Astrolith is the exception. Hey, Mr. Lord. Okay, I think this is good. Oh my god, look at these boots. Oh my god. Worth. Look at these boots. Jeez. Look at these boots. All right. Okay. Well, those are boots. See if we can get a crit damage. Oof, defense is better actually. We'll keep defense. It's not better, but it's better than nothing. It's better than HP. Defense percent? Oh! Oh, I can't keep getting away with it, honestly. Oh, like every time. At what point is it just a crime? I mean... Defense percent? Defense? Okay, well, we can't always get away with it. This needs to be crit damage. Crit damage. Crit damage. Yes. Boom. Juicy. Alright, so... Morag. 247, 280% crit damage, 7k defense. That'll do. That'll chunk a bit, right? Yeah, I'm just going to use all my best gear. Hey, Short on skills, we just agreed. I buffed a champion because I got them to fix War Mother's bombs after like 10 months. It's taken me a long time to get them to fix those bombs. It's taken me a very, very, very long time to get me to get them to fix those bombs. Right, Melga shield, so she's at 290. So I need him at like... So if my base is at 247 right now, we need, or 245, or 247, it doesn't really matter, 245. I need VOD bar to be minimum 246. Right, we need VOD bar. Just put him to max level. I think his A3 is the good one, right? I don't think I want to build him attack, to be honest. Maybe I should, I don't know. So I need him to be 246 speed minimum. And I need him to have enough accuracy, which is... Oh god, you need a lot. 350? He is attack based though. I think I'm just going to go balance mode with him. I know I could build him with damage, but I just don't think I want to. I just think I'm going to keep him alive. It's easier. It's just way easier, unfortunately. So 246. Don't need 100% crit rate. I mean, I'll go with 100% crit. Maybe. No, I don't really need... Well, I'll go with 100% crit. It's probably fine. 350. Like, we'll put 200 defense. And then priority 1 on the HP. That seems good. No, he'll die. I don't care if he dies because I've got a revive with Melga. He can just die. I don't really care. We need stun set on him though, don't we? Right? I'm pretty sure FOD bar's a good old stun setty boy. I mean, I could build him damage, to be fair. Let's try it. Oh, I don't know. I'm torn between building him damage. Limiting built him damage. And just let him die. I'm going to trust Limiting. The enemy of the state. I'm going to trust Limiting. I'm going to build him damage. Did you build any defense into him, though? A little bit. Mind you, I might be struggling because I don't have the defense blessing. So I think I probably need to build him a little bit of safety net. 350 axe is enough for this stage, right, guys? 350 axe is enough? Yeah, this is stage 19. 350 axe is enough, right? I know you got a bit more, but that's because you got a blessing, but I think 350 is enough. Yeah, we'll get more Black Friday as it comes in. Like, you got to remember, Black Friday's not till next week, so... It always pumps me a little bit over anyway. See what it produces. I need to change his... Hang on. I need to change his amulet. Oh, like you. Yeah, it's fun, Das. Really, really, it's fun. Thanksgiving's not to yesterday, is it? Wait, when is Thanksgiving? Was Thanksgiving Thursday? Was Thanksgiving yesterday? It's next week. Yeah, it's next week. Yeah, that's... Oh, God. Yeah, it's next Thursday, which means Black Friday's the day after Thanksgiving. So Black Friday's next Friday. Right? Always the day after. You thought I was going mental then? You got me, Omar, there. Why is it still including it when I told you not to? It's being a... It's being a bit of annoying. Right, maximize. It's alright, Omar. Oh, it's found a lot now. Whoa, okay, hang on, pause, stop. Why is it found a lot now? Because it undid all... Ah, honestly, this thing sometimes. Try that again. All right, what do we got? Who are we taking from? This one looks good. Wait. I asked for 350 Axie. Thanks. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it when it resets half my stats. What I found, Omar, with that mission was whenever you wanted the... whenever you wanted it, those things on a Sunday, you would never get it. And literally the day after you finish that mission, you'll get tons of essence on the Sunday. Trust me. It's how it worked for me. Can I do one without? That looks good. I'm trying to do one without having to take too much from too many people, but I don't mind taking it from Zenobia because I'm not using Zenobia much anymore. What's the difference between this and this? 5%. It's probably fine. Seems alright. Equip. Go. Patch chest. Try an attack percent. Yeah, take resist. Alright. That's good. This one we need crit damage. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be a douche. One more time. We got there in the end. Attack. Yes. We're all out of soul with this. That's fine. It's not a problem. Okay, so we got... We just need to do a little bit of a loop around, see if we need any speed. How many times is it going to do 1 + 1? Come on. Oh, my lord. Jeez. Holy. That was bad. Right, I need to make sure he's fast enough, though. 242, see? Not quite fast enough yet, because we didn't get the glyphing where we needed it. We lost one there. Why am I down on speed? I'm down 1. And 1. This should still give me 2 for 46. Oh, because I did it. I didn't assume area bonuses. Didn't assume area bonuses. Alright, chill out, people. I'll find some defense to glyph. Good lord. There, she's 7,000. Chill. You crazy animals. Angsty lot, you lot. Oh. Max level. Assume no more because honestly, I'm burning through so much silver. The silver that I farmed up to do my gear cleanse is not happening at the moment. It's just to do this. Okay, I'm going to try and do it with... Oh, look, it's going to want to modify as many pieces as I can. Can we do it without stealing from someone? No, this one will do. Alright, that should do it now. 250 speed. Little shy on accuracy. We can lift that up a bit. Okay. 348. It's a little bit low on accuracy, but I can always glyph a little bit of accuracy from the area bonuses if I need to. It's not a problem. Alright, so FOD bar's done. What else we got? We need... Alright, FOD bar's done, Morag's done, Melga's done. We need to put Masamoto now in a specific build, and he needs to be faster. So you're fine, you're fine. Masamoto needs to be a little bit faster than this. So Masamoto needs to be... 252. Okay, optimized build. Damage. What are we going to build Masamoto in? Full damage, apparently. Full damage, Amondo. I'm trusting Limitin here. I'm absolutely trusting Limitin here. That he said to build all these full damage and go for it. What's the worst that can happen, right? I've absolutely no idea what to do on wave 2, by the way. I just know I need to build them full damage. He needs to be 253. I don't think he needs any accuracy, though, because he ain't going to land anything. So we just go full nuke, full damage. Hello, Cat Cat. What up? What up? What up? I have no idea how Glass Cannon Fodbar was either. I just... The cat does have a name. It's called Trouble. I'd only be taking 256, 271. Seems good. Equip. Max this. Crit damage! Ooh, I mean, defense is better than nothing. Again, defense is better than nothing. Alright, cool. Alright, so Masamoto. Just need to check his speed. At the moment, it's 250, so we've got a bit of glyphing for speed to do. Nice. It's fine. Should really max this. So I just need to be faster than 251. And I'm 257. Perfect. So Rock Breaker just needs to be 260, give or take. And Rock Breaker we're going to build, I believe, in Bolster, right? I mean, we could go regen. But I feel like Bolster's a good shout. Rocky Break Break. Survival mode. Wave hards. 19. Stats 260. I still need accuracy, so 355. I think I was going to just build him in... actually, I think I was just going to give him Ancora's build, wasn't I? We could just do that. Just give him Ancora's build. Literally just lift and shift. That wouldn't be fast enough, though. Unless I can optimize these pieces. I mean, that can basically get a 6-star glyph. That can be glyphed. Oh, I can optimize those. Let's just give him Ancoras. I need accuracy, though. So we'll just tweak this a little bit. See if I can find a slightly better... bolster chair gloves. Like that. That could really be doing better with that. Like defense percent or something. It's even worse. Attack percent. It's better. We need to find some speed. It's okay, we can. I need to find a lot more accuracy. Yeah, this is fine. There's glyphing to be done. It's a shame that that's not accuracy. It's always roll an attack. I hate it when it does that. It's the most infuriating thing in the world. Okay, where are we at? So, pretty good. I can probably look at switching this out for a defense percent. So I don't particularly need resistance too much more. That would be not a bad one. I'd lose speed. That's the only thing. Right now I'm at 252. I need like 260. So I need to find more speed. That ain't, these are not going to find me more speed, unfortunately. I mean, that will find me a little bit. I'll lose 96 resistance, but I will gain 11 accuracy. It's a pretty poor trade. Let me check this. Actually, speed. I mean, that's a really good piece. I don't know who that's on right now. Which Geomancer is it on? I think it's on a useless one. I don't think it's on my main one. Yeah, it's on a useless one. Great. That's cool. We can do that. Let's just find you. Speed, accuracy. Because I can afford to drop some resistance, but not an awful lot. That's perfect. 254 speed. Now I just need to find a little bit more speed, which hopefully we can get here. Or not. It's a bit better. 257. 259. 261. Okay, let's just boost them up now. Okay. All right, let's do this. So, the order should be Melga, Rockbreaker, Masamoto, Fodbar. Let's try it. Okay, so Melga shields. Rockbreaker taunt. Fodbar, Masamoto increased defense. Fodbar decreased defense. He dies. And then Melga ally attack the Marichka. Right, so I've done that. That's pretty fine. Who am I picking on now? Am I just killing Cythalia, I guess, because otherwise she'll cleanse? Well, that was a big hit. Well, we took a knock. I don't know why I revived. I should have just waited on the revive, but... Oh, man. That sucked. Hey, Grant. Honestly, I kind of need to just... I can just try and kill the Stultus. Okay, one down. Do I save that? No, I think I can still use it because... Let's bring him alive. Need to get Fodbar healed back up. I mean, every single wave is hard this rotation, so it's... not really the case. It's a long turn, that. I'm going to just do that. Okay, one down. Just gotta kill the Truss. Come on, kill Truss before Fodbar dies. Fodbar, kill it. Nice. Okay, so now we just gotta revive. We might as well hold our cooldowns. I don't think Cythalia can do anything here, so... It's just whether or not we have enough damage to kill her before she just perma-cycle heals. It's okay, actually, because we can take our time. There's no rush. I think we'll have enough damage. And to be honest, we can fully heal up the Fodbar while we're doing this. Alright, wave 2. I have to kill... Let me correct this. I have to kill the Sulfurion, right? I have to kill the Sulfurion. That's the goal here. If I don't kill the Sulfurion, we're in trouble, right? We've got to kill the Sulfurion. He's the biggest threat. Okay. Very well. Boost. Provoke. Sulfurion down. Croc's dead. Barsathas can hurt. These Barsathas can hurt, but it's normally alright. I should have put a shield up there before that happened, though, which is bad. It's fine. We will revive. So we had a turn going. I'm going to watch the continuous heals here as well. They're going to be annoying otherwise. This is just Affinity War now. But Melga will get her A2 up now. That'll get everyone healing, so... To be honest, I might just do this. Otherwise, we're just going to cycle and they're going to... Oh, man. I did no damage there. It's just going to be Affinity Wars, this. If I can break one of them, I can stop the continuous heal cycling. Let's just use that. It's going to be annoying. Heal up. It's going to take a while to kill. These... I don't even know if I could break the friggin' heal reduction. Man. I'm gonna have to use Fodbar's A3, I think, just to stop the cycling. There's no point doing that right now. I have no increased defense. Get continuous heals going. It's a long cooldown is the problem. So I have to do it for one, and then it's easy, see? So now I've got to basically not kill... I shouldn't have done this, because now I'm not going to have it for the next wave. Might be alright, because he stunned me, so... Right. Now we just need to get all abilities back. So Fodbar's the first one I have to get back. He's probably going to die, though, next turn. Let's just provoke. Keep it going for a bit. It's going to take us a while to kill this, so... I need one more turn on Fodbar. Hey, look, he finally landed heal reduction. Amazing. Heal. Right, Fodbar's skills back, at least. Now I just whether or not he dies straight away. Should be okay, because there's no heal reduction here. Thing is, though, the strengthen is pretty nasty as well. That was not fun. Come on. It's going to kill Fodbar. That's alright. I don't have Fodbar for this wave now. That's annoying. I needed Fodbar for this wave. It's probably fine. I don't know. I needed Fodbar alive for this wave. I think I've lost it now because of that. I needed Fodbar alive so I could AoE and then one-shot someone. Yeah. Nah, because it picked Melga and Rockbreaker. Man, I'm going to have to start all that again. Freaking Affinity. We're being positive. We're being positive. Okay, that was bad luck. Oh, wow. That was annoying, that was. It's just affinity, that was. I just couldn't kill them quick enough. But it was going great up until that point. Now what we want is to just cleanse. Oh, I was hoping for a cleanse there. To be honest, we were fine for Abby. It was just I didn't have the setup because I didn't have he was dead. Had he not died, we would have been fine. We just got unlucky. It can happen. So I thought he's gonna heal someone probably. Alright, can we stop killing people? Thank you. This wave is not going as well as last time. I think it's because the Stultus was dead by now. That's why we like Melgrey 1 cleanse. This is not going as smoothly as it was last time. I have to say, this one is not going as smoothly. I think it's because I killed the Stultus before, and I haven't got the Stultus dead this time. But it's alright, because it takes a long time for them to kill the Melga. So, how should I prioritize to use Taras or Narcissus? Narcissus is way better. Do I even bother reviving right now? I'll wait. For that. Well, that was pointless. I need to restart because I'm in a cycle. I can't get it. Yeah, for some reason I didn't do as much damage. I think it's because I must have hit Helm Smasher or something on Masamoto, because I seem to just not get through them as cleanly as I did. When to use Narcissus? You should always use Narcissus first. Oh, nice cleanse. And ideally Narcissus with Ancora. Alright, can you stop spamming me with damage? Jeez. 5 turn cooldown of that is nuts. Ah! Why did I not struggle the first time I did this wave? The first time I did this wave, I didn't struggle. I think it's probably because I focused killing the Cephalia, and I'm not focusing killing the Cephalia. I also think I landed decreased defense last time, which meant I did a lot more damage to Cephalia when I used Masamoto. So that hopefully this will be better now. Yeah, I think it was the weak hit, and I didn't get the decreased defense on the Cythalia, which meant that when I do this now, when I start picking on her, this A2 should do a lot more damage from Masamoto, so long as he doesn't weak hit. Like that. That's what I didn't do before. He's hit Helm Smasher, actually, so I should be able to hopefully kill her before I get a turn. So she's no longer a problem. Strengthen out. Just keep these alive. Fodbar's alive for a bit. Don't know for how long, but he's alive for a bit. Now I need to get rid of Stultus because he's got CC and that's annoying. Okay, nice. Move that debuff. Fodbar's dead again. Now we have to kind of be a bit careful because I need Fodbar alive for this. So we'll just tank this up a bit because it can't really kill me. Thing is, if I struggle with this, all I'll do is I'll just tank up Fodbar a bit. Because I don't think I need his damage with Masamoto and Morag, if I'm being honest. Like, based on this, I'm doing okay. Oh, that was nasty, though. That was a bit painful. I think I need to heal. If I A3, he's just going to die. Need to wait one more turn. Masamoto, don't kill him. Oh, I've got the same problem again. Just need to tank him up. It's just pointless. I don't need him to be this squishy. But he's getting himself killed every single time. Because he's got, like, no sort of defense. So I'm just going to take his gloves and I'm going to switch him straight to defense. He doesn't need to be this squishy, basically. He's just making it harder for me. At this point. I also don't want to add a lot of speed, so... No, it's not the stone skin Lucy. He's just so glass cannon. He's dying before I even get him back around. So I just need him to, like, die for a little bit and then come back. This seems great. I mean, ideally, there's some HP percentage, like, on the thing. What about that? Alright, I really need just defense. I just need to tank him up a little bit, is all. That's all I mean. I just need him to be a little bit less glass cannon. Right now, he's very much just like, beat on him and he will die. And ideally, I need one without speed. Let's just go with the feral piece, shall we? need to lose not too much speed. Do I just have something built that I can use speed with? Apparently not. Oh, there's that. Use 5 speed though. Don't think. That was closer. Just need to basically get a little bit more tankiness in there, and then we're fine. Unfortunately, this just happens to be a really strong chest. So trying to replace it is somewhat difficult, as we are seeing. And I'm trying not to spend any more silver. This is a small tweak that I need. Just something to help keep me alive a bit more. Do we not have a fast defense percent chest? Surely I must have a decent defense percent chest speed. Is that the only one? Let's just see whether a glyph will play. Ah, man. One more? I mean, that's kind of good. I can find some more speed elsewhere. At this point, I don't really care about crit rate or anything. I can keep the crit rate, though. That would be great. %. I think that's fine. Now let's get some HP. Can Bellator Mage Slayer be decent? I don't like Bellator. I think Bellator's kind of meh. Because I don't think he does anything consistently. That's what I don't like about Bellator. I'm trying to be greedy now. I'm trying to basically still have defensiveness and still have crit rate where I want it. Which is greedy. Let's just try speed crit rate. That might do it. That's even better. Come on, just give me one more speed on here. One more speed, come on. Oh my god. Thank you. That'll do. Right, it should be less of a liability now. Boost. Provoke. Boost. Boom. See, way better. Way better. Even if he just keeps dying, that's not a problem. Because I just need him to be able to take a hit when he comes back alive. That's the problem I was having. He just wasn't able to take a hit when he came back alive. He just died instantly. You lose? Nope. Sometimes you get a cleanse on that A1. Not always. Like, he'll probably still die here, right? Not a problem, because I can instantly revive him. I'm going to wait one more turn, though. Because I knew that was coming out. Nice. Get strengthen. Wait for the nukes. Shield up. Wait for the nuke. Provoke. And now we'll get the revive going in a moment. Revive him up. It's just a shame that Melga's revive is really small amounts of HP. It's very hard to keep him alive when they have this little HP. Ah. Should have waited one more turn. Kill off this. Nice. Don't mind right now. Yeah, I just need to get it carefully controlled, so... I don't mind them whacking against me right now, because they're not really... Oh! Okay, well that was a bit bad. I should be a bit careful. I need to provoke these now to stop them killing me. Like, if they crit, not much I can really do, but... I need to boost. They just crit me both times. There's not much I can do about that. Okay, right. Hopefully, I get a chance to get a turn here. Probably should use Mel's A2. Don't kill him instantly. Maybe I can get that stun. Nice. We have a chance now. Do I A2? I think I do. Nice. Okay. We made it through to wave 2. Boost. Hopefully he's got his decreased defense back. He doesn't. It's a bit of a problem, not gonna lie. We might not kill Sulfurion, but we'll see. It picked all the wrong ones. It's not over yet. I can A2 and hopefully get background. Ugh. That was annoying. Because now I'm going to have to A2. Music is very dark, whatever it is. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay so far. It's not over yet. Shield up. We're going to get absolutely blasted in a moment by the Basathas, but might be okay. 1. Need to get rid of the Crocs now. That continuous heal's not the best. He's got increased crit rate. That's the biggest problem right now. It's very unclean right now. That's all I'm going to say. Right now, it's very unclean. I don't know if I'm going to survive. If I can get one of these Crocs down, I have a chance. Oh, no. Oh, this is not looking great. Okay, heal. That's great. Really need to kill one of these crocs. Ah. Okay, we got rid of this. Nah, I don't think I can do it now because I needed to kill one of the crocs. And they got strengthened up and I'm just not going to do any damage. That was a mistake. Once they get going like this, it's just... all of these waves are the same. Once they get going, it's very hard to stop them. And the problem I've got here is the Barsathas. I didn't have the decreased defense when I started this. So, I mean, if I can get back to Fodbar's decreased defense, we might stand a chance. Because all I need to do is break the crocs. Once I break one of the crocs, they can't kill me as much. Just need to break one of them. Fortunately, Malga's such a strong carry. Okay, that's going to help. Nice. I had to. I couldn't keep him alive limiting. I literally couldn't keep him alive. Oh, this is not looking pretty right now. I'm getting friggin' nah. I let him get to like again. I have to open everything with the same setup. It's fine. I just need to get the right setup, and then I'm okay. No, not really, because it's the cooldowns that are getting me Costas. In both situations I didn't have his A3 available, so I couldn't one-shot the Sulfurion, which delayed all my nuke. Right, that was the problem there. I didn't have enough nuke. Rock Breaker's not the problem. Honestly, it's just getting back around with the rotation and not getting one shot by everything. That's all it comes down to. Like, I literally just got one shot through everything, which is crazy. Fodbar does not need Stone Skin, guys. Honestly. I know what the problem is, and I know how to fix the problem. It's just a bit of RNG. That's all it is. I think I have to start again here because I didn't get Helm Smasher proc. Boost. Boom. Boom. Gotta kill this now. We can. Okay. The fun part is we haven't even got to wave 3 yet, and that's got the Jingwong waves. Which I'm like, great. Can't wait for that. Well, at least I can proc it with Fodbar's A2. Yeah, basically, I just have to get to wave with everything available so I don't get a bad setup. Once I get everything available, it's fine. But obviously, if I don't have the thing available at the start of the wave, that's why I've tanked him up a bit more so he doesn't die when I revive them. So that's what I was struggling with. It wasn't reviving him. It was like I just couldn't keep him alive when I revived him. Now, this is just about can I get rid of the Cythalia? Because if I can't get rid of the Cythalia, this becomes a problem wave. Every so often we get a cleanser, which is nice, but... Triple weak hit. No, we didn't get Helm Smasher. It is the most frustrating part I have for this. It is basically having to run the same wave again after you get to the next wave. Okay, well, he died. Doesn't really matter. She took a bit too much damage there. What, this? She doesn't get an extra turn. I mean, we could, but... She gets stunned, so... And then we get a lot of this, but maybe it's okay, we'll find out. I don't actually know what set Frostbreaker, what Rock Breaker's in. I think I just put him in my bolster regen build. This works only if I don't get killed here. I didn't get a cleanse, that's the only problem. It's fine. Because it solves that problem. What I would have done, except she revived everyone. I'm going to say that was not the right call. So... It's fine, I just need to not weak hit the Cythalia. We did this perfectly the first time. That's what's annoying. And I did most of wave 2 perfectly. But I got stuck on Affinity Wars with Basathas, which meant I couldn't kill the Basathas through the continuous heal. And Fodbar was just dying instantly when I brought him back up because the AoEs were too strong. So I need to get back to where I was, where that was perfect. She took a double crit there, that's not great. Oh, Fodbar got a stun. Nice. Fodbar. Do us a favor, stun the chick. Lovely. You can die now, Fodbar, if you want. You've done your job. Morag, I would prefer not for you to die, though. She's probably going to. It's fine, I can recover her. Need to kill a Cythalia before I revive, though. So, you're dead. Nice. Taking a lot of damage here. I don't know if I can survive. We'll find out. Because I think he's just going to blast me. Okay, well, that's something. Am I going to get a turn or not with Melga? Strengthen, that's good. Shield. All right, we've got 2 of them up. Don't know how long he's going to last, but he's still alive at the moment. Vote. All right, though. Well, on the bright side, we got everything back. Stun you. The AoE doesn't hurt me as much as the other one, which is great. Deliberately going to do that first and strengthen because I'm going to need 3 turns anyway. Then I can revive. Provoke. Oh, you would resist. You would resist. You would resist, and that's going to probably kill my... You absolute 3% horrificness. Can't believe it just 3%ed then. I cannot believe it is just 3%ed right at the most important moment. Stun it. Give me time to sort this out. If I provoke, am I going to get it back in time? Probably. I probably won't kill it straight away. I don't even know if Masimoto's got his A3 back. That's the problem. I hope he has. Yeah, he has. Don't think I want to risk it. I'm going to just do this because I don't want to risk it. I should have used his A2. No! Should have used his A2! Ah! Now I don't have increased defense. So I'm gonna have to start again. Hey look, we 3%ed. I changed the habit of a lifetime. He did crit him as well. So it's not even like I was unlucky. He crit him as well. That's what the best thing about that was. He even crit. Which just makes it even better. Just, I don't know. Whack you. I'd be able to kill this. Oh, it's going to live with 5% HP. It's trolling. It really is trolling me. It's so trolling me right now. Literally everything that could possibly bad roll. At least there's heal reduction on him. I'm lost though. Just start again. Man. Ugh, it's so frustrating. It was almost perfect and then I got freaking 3% at all the wrong moments. So I got 3% on the provoke, then I didn't quite kill him, and then I didn't... now it's not picking the right people to do an ally attack with. Oh, can we not have... We have to cycle all the counter attacks. The one that got me was the 3% provoke. That's what really killed me that run. Doesn't really matter if he dies. Because it effectively meant I couldn't keep the other guy alive. That's what killed that last run. Now, ideally, I want a cleanse. Okay, we didn't get it. Now I need a pretty good nuke. Weak hit, restart. Yay! The annoying thing about this is I can do this wave now, and this is what will annoy me because I won't stop until I do it. Because I can do it. I don't care if he dies, that's fine, because I'll just revive him, but that is a problem when it doesn't pick my damage dealer. And now I have to wait for all the joy it provokes. Oh, my lord. Oh, the pain and suffering that one endures. I actually knew this would be the only one that I couldn't do, and if I do this I get another remnant, and Green Virus has promised me a mythical from that remnant. I don't think I need more damage. I just need the right RNG and not to get double crit on that. That was handy. To be honest, it was fine that last one I did. I got 3%ed. Well, it's not much I can really do, you know? See, when you get weak hit as well, like that's the big problem. I'm getting weak hits. So the setup here is literally just, if I get weak hit by Masamoto, it's no chance. If I get weak hit here, no chance. Start again. So it's just a bit of RNG. Sometimes you get lucky with Melga's counterattack and she'll cleanse the stun off of him. Not always, but sometimes you can. Like here now, if I can get rid of the stuns, that's good. Because she will jump ahead. Boom. Now we're good. But now I have to be careful I don't do too much damage, because I just got an extra big chunk. So ideally I'd like to get rid of one of the terraces as quickly as possible. Because the terrace's A2 is the threat, basically. I can deal with a lot. It's the A2 that's the nasty one. That's what I can't endure. It's the stun in the A2. So the quicker I can get rid of the one of the terraces, the better. It's fine. Right. Let's get some healing going. So honestly, the Stultus doesn't hurt as much as this Terrasses. Let's get rid of him. Okay. Alright, so now we just need to heal. But I need to be careful because I'm killing quite fast. So I'm going to do that. I don't think I've got the A3 back. I'm pretty sure I don't have the A3 back. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the A3 back on Fodbar. No. I mean, we can at least stun him. I might as well just smash that for a bit. It's the problem. See, I killed it too quickly. No, I'm not pulling for Teox tomorrow. One's enough. Spent enough on that Teox before. I don't really need that right now, so we'll wait. Now this is all going to be about how much I can get damage out. Okay. Shield up now. It's fine. We're fine. We're okay. I think we're still okay. We're not okay. Barsathas are stacking. Oh, I just don't get lucky, do I? I just don't get the RNG I need. These Barsathas are a nightmare. Ah. I was fine. He just got absolutely blasted by Barsathas. I need to enter this wave with A3. It's not that hard. I either kill the wave too quickly or I don't kill it enough. Oh, it's so frustrating. And then we have to spend the next 200 years fighting Sathalia RNG. I killed this wave too quickly, that was the problem. So I didn't have time to get him back, to basically cycle his A3 back. I can't believe the first time I ran this, I didn't have a problem. And I just got unlucky trying to kill the Barsathas, and now I can't get back to that moment. Oh, now we're just going to cycle weak hit after weak hit after weak hit after weak hit. It's brutal, my friends. It's always affinity that's the problem. Yeah, I could let her. That's not a bad idea. But she does kind of heal a lot, though. If I don't know if I've got enough to break the rest of them limiting. That's the only thing I'm worried about. If I leave her up, I don't think I've got enough to... I think she'll just perma-heal the Terrasses. I don't think I have enough time to kill the Terrasses out. Because this stun that goes on Morag. If I cleanse the stun on Morag, I can probably burst one of the others out, right? If this... But now that it hasn't, I've now got to try and kill the Sathalia, I think. Otherwise, she'll just perma-heal. There's nothing I can do. No. She might still perma-heal anyway, because... She does anyway, see. Didn't have enough damage now, and I'm just going to lose. I'm going to get power chunked. So... I might have to put more damage back onto Fodbar, to be honest, because that might be the reason why this is now a lot harder than it was the first time I did it. Because I'm not getting as much damage here like I did before. I mean, the problem is, though, come on! Stop picking the non-damage dealers. I might have to just put more damage back on him. I might switch his chest out back to an attack percent at least. Or put him back to a defense percent chest. Yeah, maybe. Problem is, it's the stun more than anything else, because obviously, oh, come on. Nothing worse when it doesn't pick the DPS. It picks the 2 tanks. The problem is, it takes forever then, because I have to wait for all the attacks to go through. It's like 40 seconds every run. Turn me a boost, that's going to be a problem. Cleanse. So this is going to be a reset. Yep. Yeah, I might have to build him as a stone skin. Just make him a stone skin bot. Okay. This is good. Right, he's gonna die probably. It's fine. No. Revive. I won't hit me. Lovely. Instant death again. Ow. It's not going to have increased defense back. I might actually have to put him in Stone Skin. It's the only way I'm going to get his things back, because it's just not getting back around to his abilities in a quick enough time. Oh wow, that's even terrible. Of course, Basatha revives are even nastier on this wave, because every time the revive happens, I get a stun. He's going to have to go Stone Skin. I'm so frustrated with having to rebuild everyone constantly. I don't know why I ever get baited into doing this. Every time I get baited into doing this. Goddamn time. I am using my best gear pretty much. I'm using my best regen gear. I'm using a lot of my best gear. Take that. Beautiful. Alright. What we got? 2.8k, 249, 378 should be fine. Alright. Stone Skin. There is somewhere. It probably needs an update. Oh my god. 3% in a row. Are you serious? The game hates me right now. It truly hates me. It keeps 3% in now. Let's play the grand old game of RNG Finity, which is like, how many times do I have to hit a Sathalia with a Fodbar A3 before it realizes that 33% or 35% is not 100%? There we go. And now we get the joy of having to watch every single counterattack happen because it didn't pick my damage dealer. Yeah, as long as I get to wave 2 with Fodbar alive, I think it's fine. It's just every time I've tried so far, Fodbar just doesn't get to the wave with his A3 available, so I'm not able to produce all the damage I need. As long as that's okay, we should be fine. So yeah, like this should... Oh my god. It is triggering me right now. Every single time I'm doing something, I'm getting the wrong RNG. And the problem is, when this ally attack goes through, we got to sit here for the next 20 years waiting for the ally attack to complete. Which is fun. Come on now. Don't weak hit. Thank you. Now, don't miss the one that needs to ally attack. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Now we need to kill the Sathalia. Which we weak hit, so we start again. Woohoo! I so hope the new clan boss is nothing like this experience. I don't think I can endure RNG Affinity anymore. Like, if the clan boss is literally like not like normal clan boss where you actually can speed tune or anything, I don't know what I'll do. Because we already have enough affinity problems as it is. Like, literally, this is me over and over and over again because of I'm forced to run a negative affinity. Yeah, I could, but there was no point because I weak hit. So I know I'll need the stun Matas. Because I haven't got enough damage without the stun, without another bash at it. But there's no point knowing that... Oh, I spoke to the wrong people again. Oh, man. I reckon the new boss will be probably daily, maybe. Hard to say. Maybe it'll be weekly, I don't know. So does Melga. I mean, Melga's fine. I'm just getting crappy RNG because it kept 3% and it kept picking the wrong ally attacker. That's all. I'm just getting crappy RNG. I can afford this not to be a weak hit like that, see? Because I can stun, but I've got so much damage I need to do now that I'm never going to kill her because I've lost decreased defense on weak affinity. And she's just going to power heal everyone. Right? That's the problem I've got now. She's just going to power heal the crap out of everyone. I've got nothing to stop it. Because I have no damage. See, weak hits. She hasn't done her A2 yet, mind. I forgot about that. The stun comes in. That might help. But then it's just like, look how many stuns there are. It's so stupid how much stuns there are. I need like a cleanse of the century here. It removed a debuff but didn't remove it. What debuff did it remove? It removed a debuff, but it didn't remove the debuff. Make it make sense. It's fine. As long as he doesn't weak hit, I can just one-shot to the next round. The problem is, if he weak hits, I can't one-shot it, so it's fine. That's all I'm saying, is like, the stun's okay, I just need him not to weak hit this, because I'll never kill them then. I haven't got enough burst with all the CC that comes out, and she'll just heal him back up. Now when this happens, it's great, because I'll probably get to him very quickly. Right? I don't need to stun now, because Morag's going to take a turn. I can just blast some damage out. Well, apparently not, because I didn't quite land enough damage, because I weak hit, but it's fine, because I'll be able to basically finish off with a bit of on-hit. Wow, the A3 really does no damage when there's no buffs here. Nice. Let's just get a stun out on you. Shield up. Yeah, Stone Skin's much better. Now all I need to do is basically just cycle through. Keep him alive a bit. Get Morag healed up. Probably finish this dude off here. Yeah, I should have stolen it. Yeah, you're right. Can we just finish him? Lovely. Okay, so as long as I don't get one shot anything now, we should be okay. Like that. I think I'll have Provoke next turn, so it's fine. As long as I don't get one shot, but it's okay actually, because she's fine. I'll have heal up here. They don't really do any damage at all. I could use the stun. I'm not doing it because I don't need to right now. Let's not waste any damage here. Nice. Oh, jeez. Can it stop stunning me at, like, crit hitting me at, like, 50%? Jeez. I'm gonna have to revive him, I think. Oh, he's alive. Probably should have stunned here, but it's alright. I'll just do that. He won't kill me through that. Come on. Okay. Alright. Provoke. Buff. Nuke. I could A2 first. To be honest, it's fine to do that because I can A3 into an extra turn and hopefully kill one of them off quicker. Shield up. Let's just soften this a bit. Whoa, that was a big nuke. Okay. I did not expect that nuke. That's fine. We broke the Basathas. Okay, now I need to be careful and not kill this too quickly. I need my abilities back. So I can take a stun. That's fine. I don't think he can one-shot any of my team now. So it's great. So now I just need to basically let him beat up a bit. I need to wait for this ability first. Do that to keep alive. So we got more Ag's abilities back. I think I got all my abilities back now. Provoke is back. I can use Taunt because I can A2, right? I can limit him because I can always A2 if I need to proc the to proc it, right? I can always A2 to proc the passive and then use it after. All right, okay. I mean, I don't need to at the moment. Shield. Boof. Yes. Don't provoke. Almost did. AoE decrease defense. Right, who am I killing first, though? Am I ally attacking? What am I doing? Am I A2ing? Am I ally attacking? I don't want to get back here first. Do I A3 the Karato or do I A2? Ally attack Corrado. Please don't pick a bad champ. Thank you. Okay, Corrado's dead. Oh, extra turn. Okay. A2 then. Why not? Now I need to kill a Jingwong, otherwise I'll lose all my abilities. Don't provoke. Don't provoke. Nearly messed that up. Okay, no more Jingwongs. Oh, okay. Now we just need to break a Harima. Which should be fine. Because decrease defense. Now I can provoke. Oh, they freaking real. It hex provoked me. It hex provoked every single provoke. Have that. Every single provoke. Have this. Oh, now I've stunned my champion. Oh. Never again. It's actually the easiest. It's an easier stage 19 rotation, to be honest. The Malga's healing though. Check her go. Masamoto's damage ain't bad, eh? It's pretty solid, considering he's not even on +4 or anything. I'll take that. So, we'll get this later on. There's no point me getting it now because I'll keep these regearing for when I need it. So, that's solid. We might as well go get this other key. Oh. Siegfried. I could open a remnant right now. I don't normally open a remnant outside of CVC or anything. I could just yeet the remnant and get an epic. Just spam. Oh. That's not bad. Can I one-shot Amius? Oh, it doesn't... Oh, Marius is available, but that's not really great. Is anyone else available? Apparently not. Probably just smash it. I've no idea if this will work. I'm just guessing. Might do. Never know. I really need to check who I've taken gear off. I think Michinaki was one I took gear off, so I need to get Michinaki back. Don't know who else. Oh, Monkey died again. It's a shame. Monkey's back again. I think I only took a little bit. Cornelia, I took the banner. Yeah, I need to fix Cornelia's banner. I mostly took from champions I wasn't using. I did it on purpose. I mean, I'm due to rebuild all the account anyway. You know, it's going to happen at some point. I should have buffed that, never mind. Morrigan's a cheat code for this, I'm not gonna lie. Because I had a lot of gear that I've acquired, limited, that I haven't built yet because I've been waiting for a rebuild. Like, I think one of them's wearing like a double, triple protection speed chest kind of thing, like a Hellman chest. I mean, it's not using my very, very, very best, but then I didn't think I need it, so. Poor Monkey's getting abused here. Oh well, that was easy. Kind of low roll. That is what Monkey be. Just start selling some of these that are not good anymore. Cool. Well, that expedition cost me all 20 million silver that I found for gear cleansing, so I guess we're not gear cleansing anymore. We'll have to reserve that. To be honest, I'd prefer waiting for a better event for gear cleansing anyway. What should I spend my 7,000 on? What can I get for my 7,000? I can go down there. I can get some of this. Honestly, I prefer the 80 oil than the 2 dust at this point. Can we do that? That's better. I prefer that, to be honest. I'll do for now. Do we bother? I don't know. Ah, screw it. It won't be a mythical. It's never a mythical. It's just an epic champion. Yay! Yep. Epic Factory, that is. Is correct. That's a great explanation, James. Epic Factory. Not even a void. Well, that was a void epic, to be fair. That was a void epic. That was a void epic, to be fair. But hey, you know, we'll get closer to a chest. Like, what is it gonna be? 45. We're gonna get a chest next rotation. 85. It's a pretty jump. So, you know, we'll take it. But yeah, nothing exciting. What's on the progressive? Warlords. I'm waiting for a ×2 primal. Like, when's that gonna come along? You know, I'm waiting for a ×2 primal. We've had the ×2 this, but we haven't had a ×2 mythical in like months. It feels like absolute months. That's what I'm waiting for. Might be Black Friday, to be honest, though. They might do a Black Friday one. It's a fair point. I didn't think about that. They might actually do one next Friday, because it is Black Friday. So... I feel like we get a nice amount of mythical shards now. I do feel like we're getting a lot of primal shards. If you play the endgame activities, right? If you take time to do live arena, you take time to do these, I feel like you do now. You get clan siege. Like, I'm sitting at 20, 30 primals quite, you know, nice. I mean, is it enough? Probably never going to be enough, but compared to where we were when we first started with mythicals, I do feel like we're getting a good amount of primals out of the system. But it's only going to work if we actually get a ×2 mythical, because I'm not going to pull outside of any other one now. Oh man, am I even going to get a turn here? I'm just going to get Zeused. Honestly, Zeus is a bit of a nightmare, isn't he? Can we stop this? No. Just gonna get Zeus, whatever. I mean, he shoots lightning bolts. We're gonna call it Zeus. It's the same thing, is it not? It's the stone skin that gets it. Ah, it's just not gonna happen, is it? That's why I haven't been crushing roots, but it's just so many stone skin champs out now. Anyway. Let's do a live arena fight. I guess we have to win one anyway for the optional advanced quest that's no longer optional. I'm up to 4,300 now. I'm climbing. Ooh, a +2. That's exciting. The only mythical I've ever pulled is Garrel. That's how long it has been since I've had a mythical champ. Garrel was the last one. Honestly, Garrel's not a good one anymore. I wouldn't mind Ashnar. I think he's better than people give him credit. A Lasby one I'd like. And the Odin's just too fast. Look how fast that Odin is. Ruined me. Oh. 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 Can't crowd control me. Can try all you want. It's not going to work. Get wrecked. No! Odin! Come on! Ah. It would have done. I had decreased defense on though. It's the problem. Let me guess. I lost 3 in a row. Oh no. To be honest, the longer it goes on, somewhat the better, because the mythical champions get so much more powerful each update. So, to some extent, you know. Nice is not. Do you want to see how broken Nice is? Oh, damn, this if you cut in. Oh, do you know why I'm losing? You know why I'm losing? I've realized why I'm losing. I realized why I'm losing. I forgot to replace Xu Zhen's gear. Well, I mean, we figured it out. If nothing else. Sleep the pony, sleep the pony, sleep the pony. Yeah. Didn't work, did it? Let's fix my champions. That'll do it. Cornelia. Where is the dwarf chick? Who else was it? We also took for Michinaki. Who else did we take from? That was it, right? That was it. I don't think I took from anyone else. Michinaki. I think that was it. Oh, and Ancora. There you go, look. There's actually better gloves, though. I've just realized this. There are better gloves on my account. I believe. I lose a bit of resistance, so not better for this. But better for a more accurate build. Anyway, now we can actually play live arena. Might stand a chance now. I don't really care about the mythicals. I'll get it at some point. Honestly, the only threat here is that. Because we will go first, no matter what happens. We took my Ancora away. That is wild. That is wild, taking an Ancora away. That is wild. Why would you do that? That is the wildest thing I've ever seen. I mean, that's not the best, I'll be honest. Might as well just switch form and block revive the heck out of them. That is wild. I'll be honest, I have never seen someone ban an Ancora over a Shugen, and an Amand. That is crazy. Crazy that is. I know this is the problem. I've been kind of casually doing live arena, not really pushing too hard. But I know, because I'm having to do it every day now, and I'm doing it 5 times a day, I'm just accelerating my way to hell. And I don't want to accelerate my way to hell. I mean, at least I'll get the portrait frame. It's a strong start, that. Let's keep my options open. I probably should have gone Narcissus and Cora there, actually. I got ways to go before I get to goal 4, though. So, you know, what is goal 4? Like 4,600? 4,700? $4,800. I'm like 700 at 6. Like I'm a while away yet, right? I got like 500 points to go. It's gonna take me a good 3 weeks, 4 weeks to even get close to that. The Siffy at the moment is a ban. The Siffy is still a ban. So he's going to ban my Amans. I'm always going to go first here. So I've got some options. I could go and get rid of... I can go double mythical. Probably ban into Marius. Or I can just go for like a Narcissus Ronda. Like a Narcissus. I'll go Sulfurin as well. Let's troll. See if he bans my Teox. If he doesn't ban my Teox, he's in trouble. Right now it's a ban on... Yeah, it's a ban on this. Let's pick no speed. Super win. Super ease. He's probably on his stone skin. I'll lose now that I've said that. Oh, he let me have it. Interesting. Is his Warlord going to be faster than 326 speed? Probably. But the aura ban is only 5%, so it's a 50-50. Oh, he is faster by a little bit. If he buffs, I'm alright. Oh, he's going to lock me out, isn't he? Is he going to get rid of my stone skin? Will he win the 50-50 stone skin? Of course he did. Of course he did. Because, you know, the game hates me. Lost. Quit. Whatever. And if I was to ever do that, it would never strip the stone skin. Because whenever I use Carnage's A2, it never strips the stone skin. It never does. I've learned to accept the reality that that is the case. Well, it's not. It's 50-50. Nobo. It's always a 50-50. Stone Skin always will be a 50-50. He may not have an accuracy check, but he always has a 50-50. Because Stone Skin has a 50-50, so... I just lost the 50-50. Yeah, it is a speed meta. I don't think you need to be like 300 outside of goal 4. I think that's a high-end spec, but... But I've been... No, I know I need to rebuild a lot of my champions. Like, I just know I need to. But I'm waiting to get... Orthotrax Lamassu. Yes, it does. It checks accuracy and then it does a 50-50 limiting. So what I'm saying is, even Galatha is a 50-50. So check accuracy. If it resists, then it will check 50-50, then it will strip or not. So... Ooh. Let's risk it for a biscuit. Get rid of the pony. Block revive. Oh, wait. Why didn't that... The target was under 3 or more debuffs. I didn't see a block revive. Did anyone else see a block revive? Oh, 3 buffs, of course. I'm tired. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm tired. At least I got 3, right? Okay, I got the 3 number right. The rest of it didn't. Yeah, it's Carnage I was thinking of. You're right, Chibi. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much lost, so... Okay, well, that was kind of annoying. Okay, Carnage. What do you got going? Weak hit, but it's fine. GG. Might as well get him out of the way. I'm only missing the D part. You're right. You're correct. How best to build Tashiro for Hydra? Ask Green Virus, because he's got a Tashiro. And every other mythical under the sun. You just build him full damage, ignore defense, go crazy. He's a damage dealer, so you would want to build him exactly the same way. I don't think you want to change form with him, though. I'm pretty sure you just want to keep him in his base form. Right? I'm pretty sure you don't want to change form. No, I'm not salty. I'm only joking. I honestly don't care. I've accepted the reality that the Remnant summon is basically... Oh, thank you, whoever just gave me a free win. I've accepted the reality that the... Did he have 2,800 rating? That seemed bad matchmaking. The hell happened there? Yeah, exactly, Frabby. You don't want to change form at all. You just want to stay in his base form. Yeah, I think that matchmaking was a bit weird, right? I was like, no wonder why he quit. 2,800? Jeez, he's probably like, no thanks. Get me out of this hell. That is a 6-star banner, our mans. Well, we know what's coming. It's going to be 2 mythicals. One of them will be 6-star Awakened. One of these mythicals will be 6-star Awakened, and it'll be 2 mythicals in this team. Just you watch. One of them will be Mikage. Probably one of them will be like something else. Oh, he's gone Glycad. Interesting. I'm waiting for the mythical spam. It's coming. At the moment, I have to ban our mans anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I know. I know what awaits me in gold for you. You don't have to tell me twice. How quickly I speed run out of not doing live arena anymore, GB. That's what it'll be. Okay. I can't go first. So I'm just throw that in for the troll. I can force... I'm going to try force the ban. Tormin is someone I absolutely need to rebuild to be a proper counter to these speed teams, because I kind of struggle when I don't go first. Like, sometimes I can do this and bait it, right? Sometimes I can bait it. I should win the speed race here. And as long as I win the speed race, I'll probably be okay as long as they're not in 4 stone skin. Because I can block passive the Harima and then take away the monkey. But I need to build Tormin up to have a lot more accuracy. Probably chuck him in stone skin just so he's a counter, because often people will try their luck, right? They will try their luck. I can go boost, or I can drop 2 meter. And boost. Boost. Up. Nuke. Take the passive away. I didn't get the block out. The only problem is I killed it on the second, not the third hit. That was unfortunate. That was better. If I can get Marius A1 now, we're good. Because you can't get rid of those buffs, and I can kill the monkey off straight away. Okay. What have you got? All right. Nice electric turns. Can I get a turn? Don't boost the revive. He hasn't got a revive. A1. Nice. Boom. 0 damage. Ooh, look. Legendary book. Hey, that's not bad. It's worth it. Got a free legendary book out of that. Take that. There's a good build set for Jorgid. He's a bit of a weird one. Because of his passive, you don't need as much ignore defense dependency. Because his passive is 50-50. But you still want a bit more. You still probably want lethal. Because you still need to get true damage. But it's a little bit it's a little less reliance on getting as much ignore defense as you can. So you'd probably build him like lethal. Go full damage. Fast. $100 to the arena for him, alright. I've been tempted to buy the tag team every single time. Well, I guess we know who we're banning on this one. Straight out the bat. Okay. Definitely Ancora. Earstrid, absolutely. 6-star banner. Moment I see this, straight ban. Absolute straight ban. Mainly because she's 6-star. So it means that she's going to be incredibly fast, right? Because you get 20. So I'll probably still lose the speed race if he doesn't ban my Amans. But I do have double cleanse, so it's going to be a 50-50, but it's going to be who's got a faster lead. My Shugen or his Arbiter. It's going to be close. My Shugen wins. And goodbye. He'll transform, probably revive. I don't really care because he dies instantly. Plonk. 3, 2. Bye-bye. What do we get? Do we get a legendary book? Nope. Still waiting for my legendary book. Still waiting for the legendary book. Anyway. Such is life. Got my advanced quest done. I got a feeling we're not going to see any other quest again, by the way. I feel like we're stuck with that quest for the rest of our time. I feel like. That's it. I don't think we're getting any other ones. So. Anyway, that is that. That is the end of the stream, my friends. It was an honor and a privilege. We defeated the horrors of Sintranos. I'll save these for a rainy day when I need it. for another month. There is new siege coming. We've upgraded some stuff now. So I've had to replan a lot of our siege, which is a lot harder. Because the annoying thing about what your siege defense is if you upgrade your siege defense, you don't get the defense scrolls until the next siege. So effectively, we have to leave a lot of empty spaces because we've upgraded our strongholds. Which is a bit of a problem. But I've figured out a plan. It's just a bit it's just one of those things. So anyway, guys, I'll leave it there. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys. What's your current clan siege rating? Well, we had a really rough time last time. We were trying our best, but it's really high, so this is going to be tough. We're going to get a tough matchup, I think. The opponent just couldn't break our defenses down. We were just too strong. We did try to mitigate the fall, but if you get an imbalanced run like that, it's really hard. So whoever it is, if they could be kind enough to give me a win so I can get Lamasu, so I can at least have something. That's I just need to win so I can get Lamasu. I don't want to wait another month. And I'll be honest, the other reason why is because I'm still waiting for a goddamn Shadowkin Feral Amulet, please. I just need a Shadowkin Feral Amulet. It doesn't even need to be good. Just give it to me because it changes the way I build Riho completely. So that's what I'm hoping for. But you got to win to get that amulet. That's the problem. It's not like I need the gear. You got to win to get the amulet because you only get the amulets in the damn winning chest. So fun. But yeah. Anyway, catch you guys later. Bye.